probably get something. Alright, so that way it's not just pitch silence. So the stream is going. We are now going to conquer all of Oregon.
This is just a sequel to the Oregon Trail with every single camp that finally gets to Oregon.
Alright. Carter, heads or tails?
Tails.
I just realized the coin I was going to use. Okay. Tails?
Yeah, tails. Always bet on tails.
It was heads. Okay.
Fuck, never bet on tails.
So, the year is 1100. All of the counties in Oregon fight for control. Lord Squawkenstein is a loyal religious leader to the cult of homology. He plans to conquer all of the counties in Oregon. And so the legend of Squawkenstein, that the leader of the theocracy of Lottaland, begins. Fuck, what do I do?
Oh yeah, theocracy. One of the few things I remember from Jetson class.
So let me pull up the map. So I'm currently in Hillsborough, or I'm in Washington County. I am going to go for Oregon City. I'm going to go for Clackamas. I'm just going to go out the gate swinging with the Crusade of Oregon City. Watches me progressively spell Squawkenstein more and more wrong as it goes wrong. Wow, I cannot spell religious for the life of me. Okay, actually, since we're smaller scale, because I think it will understand that a county is way smaller than like a country. I'm gonna demote us down to 2,000 soldiers at a time.
That's fair.
Unless we specifically raise more soldiers. Because how many fucking people do you need to conquer a medieval fucking county?
That depends. Are we counting children?
What?
I said that depends. Are we counting children?
Children?
Yeah, can I use child children?
You can make that a special resource.
Also, I don't know. I just want to send you the funny gift I have.
Try conquer TF. I'm gonna keep it simple. Oh yeah, the squid that just becomes clear.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, so random greatest fact. You know how long the average tutorial case is in Ace Attorney?
Not on top of my head.
It's about half an hour, right?
Okay.
Greatest Attorneys is like 3 hours. There's fucking tutorial case. Also, side note, I own Greatest Attorney. I'm only like halfway through case 2, so if we play it, I will be unaware of most of the story, and we'll have to actually figure it out.
So I'm gonna make it screen 1. So, as usual, we'll try to voice our own shit as much as possible. I guess I voice Cramthorn, which is Carter's special resource. Oh yeah, let me put this on shuffle, actually. Carter's Wizard Cramthorn in our first attempt at this, I did the voice of, so I will be reprising my role as Cramthorn. Alright, the Crusade of the County of Clackamas begins. I'm using the word try to make it vague so you don't know.
Yep. Where was Tri-State area? What Tri-State area was it?
It's being kind of slow, like...
Is everything good over there?
Oh, okay, it went. It's going.
Random question about the generator itself. Why are there anime characters that are like, good job?
Okay, so let me explain. So over here. Okay, Carter. These are the different models of the AI. So, like, this is, like, the oldest one, and, like, these are, like, the newer and more improved ones. So it helps you choose how smart your AI is, and they become characters that comment on shit.
Alright. Why did they need to make them anime characters?
Because fucking, who else is going to be using novel AI?
That's a good point.
Lord Squawkenstein. I like how it switched off of, like, the intense music I had as soon as it fucking started conquering shit. Lord Squawkenstein leads his forces from Portland to Clackamas. He said, wow, it knows I have Portland! Holy shit! Oh, wait, I don't. No, you have Portland. What the fuck?
No, I don't. I have Salem. Neither of us have Portland yet.
That's right, because... Sorry, I was thinking of you live in Portland, so my brain went there, but...
Yeah, no, I live in Portland. I do not own Portland. I have Salem right now.
Okay. I guess my... Well, it doesn't say I own it. It just says I send them from there, so... I guess they were just chilling in Portland.
You just picked up all the hipsters and say, hey, want to go to war?
Okay, so it's not actually saying what's happened yet. It's just flavor text right now. This is uncharacteristic. There's a clear blue sky and the sun is shining bright above them.
This is not Oregon.
It is a lot. It's being very slow with this generation. As the day wears on, they move closer and closer to the destination. In order to take over Clackamas, the knights must first make it past the heavily fortified walls around the city. The knights approach with the walls slowly at first, then move more quickly as they approach when they see there are no guards. Hey, that's cool. I'll take Clackamas.
Alright.
Can I, like... Okay, yeah, I can make it solely about the text. Okay, that's cool. Fun factoid I learned when I was experimenting with the AI the other day. If it will stay, like, free of swearing until you teach it swearing, at which point it will start swearing as much as it wants.
Oh, so like me when I learned how to swear.
Yes. The knights approach the walls, slowly at first, then more quickly as they see there are no guards around the gate. Suddenly, a great roar echoes through the town. It sounds like an angry lion roaring across the plains. But as the men look up, they do not see any lions. Instead, they see a black dragon flying overhead, roaring its deep voice. I need to switch off of the Pet Cop OST. It just ended. This is more fitting. This is like Piccolo's theme in Dragon Ball. Or original Dragon Ball. Ooh. What is this? Lord Squawkenstein asked himself. He does not know what to think. Should he let the beast kill his men, or should he try to attack the monster? I'll show you who I am, shouts the dragon.
Power zone grenade.
That would be very useful right now, actually. I'm fighting a fucking dragon.
To be fair, I don't think the dragon is gonna dodge.
Okay, God, I'm trying to get the music balancing right. Then it dives down towards the ground. It tears apart the knights one by one. The knights die screaming, their blood spattering against trees. Soon, only a few remain standing. The knights rush into the town of Clackamas, and the people there are living in a... Doesn't quite... The knights rush into the town of Clackamas, and the people living there panic. Okay. I was adding a few words in my brain that weren't there. Have you ever listened to like the OST differences between the Japanese version of Legend of Zelda and Legend of Zelda 1 in Japan or in the US?
I am not.
Because it was a fucking disc system game. You know the Famicom disc system?
Vaguely?
Yeah, so that had more sound channels than the NES did. So the music's like slightly more complicated. Their homes have been destroyed, leaving nothing behind. Where are we going to go? They ask themselves. Some flee, while others remain in the hopes that someone will save them. But no savior comes. I'm gonna cut it off here and just say... Fuck, this is very inconclusive, because all that's happened is I don't have fucking... Like...
You just like lost your army.
Well... But it says the knights flee into Clackamas.
But didn't you also say that he killed them one by one?
Yeah. Well, the AI doesn't give a shit. Well, like, there's more knights than just... the knights die screaming, their blood spattering. Soon, only a few remain standing. So, my army is gone, but they're in Clackamas. Or, like... I'll give it a few more generations to see what happens. Also, I was digging through my, like, I bought, like, a lot off of eBay of, like, OG Bakugan.
Oh.
So I'm digging through my collection. I have, like, a few of the OG Dragonoids.
Oh.
I have the original Pyrus Dragonoid, a alt color of the Darkest Dragonoid, and an alt color of the Aquas Dragonoid.
Oh.
I also managed to bid snipe a fucking two alt colors of, Hydronoid, which was like the main villain's one. Lord Squawkenstein and his knights enter the town, killing everyone within. Once they have finished their work, they leave their city to begin their journey back to Portland. Once they arrive, so no one lives in Clackamas. Now, everyone's dead in Clackamas. As curious as I am about that, I'm just going to leave it as Clackamas is dead, but I don't own it.
So the only thing in Clackamas is a dragon.
Yes, we have to kill the dragon. Alright, I'll cut that off there and go to yours. What do you want to do with your turn? Because I feel like that was a turn's worth of events.
Yes. I am going to go to my court wizard Crampthorn and have him begin preparing a spell of dragon taming.
Okay. I like how it does kind of know Oregon enough to... Okay, there we go. You're fine with this wording? King Carter goes to his court wizard Crampthorn and asks him to prepare a magical potion of dragon taming so they can try and take control of the dragon of Clackamas.
I said spell, not potion.
Oh, spell.
Yeah.
Spell, okay. I guess, yeah, potion does come with, like, the context of having to somehow get it to, like, hit the dragon.
Yeah, that is why I said spell. Because then I can go to the dragon and go, whoa, 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 and convert it. Like in fucking... Like, why can't that into the game? It was, like, one of the...
Is it,
popular.
like...
It was one of the popular.
Okay.
It's referenced in mine.
It's a reference in Henry Stickmin, I know.
Yeah. Let's reference it.
Is it Age of Empires?
I don't think so. Maybe? It's like, doesn't Age of Empires reference pop?
Age of Empires.
Oh, I thought it was some pop. Oh, no. I think my thought process was, it's from some really popular, like Civilization-esque game, right? And I said, and my first thought was Civilization. And I said, no, that's Age of Empires. There wasn't a super big one that had it. So then my brain went to popular. Even though, no, it was Age of Empires. And I was confusing Age of Empires.
All right, let's give it a generation.
Oh,
What?
why the FNAF world?
Because I liked some of the OSTs in FNAF World, but it's final boss time, so.
Use a Zomboss theme from Plants vs. Zombies. That's such a fun fight, though. Have you ever played? Wait, how much Plants vs. Zombies have you played?
I think I beat it back when it came out.
You mean when you were like 6?
Yes.
I have it for Xbox.
I played a shit ton of Plants vs. Or not right when it came out, but like I beat it when I was getting into Plants vs. Zombies.
I have it on Xbox. There's a multiplayer and versus mode.
Oh, also, fun fact about Darkest Dragonoid. It has a BP of 420, and I just find that hilarious.
Ha. Nice.
What does Pyrus have?
It's not.
It's 520. It'd be very funny if the Aquos one has like 69 somehow. No, 300.
Like 690.
All right. Okay, I need to reset it while we're doing the... Let's see what the AI comes up with. The other reason I wanted to do a soft reboot of it was specifically because, whatchamacallit, I didn't have the account set up when we did it, so I don't have the file of it. The king hopes that if he gets the dragon under his control, they'll be able to use it to help invading other countries. A few months later, when the court wizard is not at his work, a group of people sneak into his room. Oh shit, Carter.
Oh god, no, what's happening?
People are sneaking into Cramthorn's room.
Don't check under his bed. That's like his wizard porn.
It's like the Harry Potter fucking paintings. It moves.
Oh. I mean, yeah, videos. Oh, yeah, I was thinking videos just that you don't like magazines. That's fair. You know what? There's probably something like that in Harry Potter. You know that in Harry Potter, there's some fucking porn around.
I mean, it is canon that wizards, before they learned about irrigation for muggles, teleported their shit away into nowhere.
Huh.
That's canon. They find out that the court wizard has secretly been working on something else. These people are going to try and steal his magic book to use it for themselves.
Alright. Let's just give it another generation to see what they do.
What's buff?
I also have like 17
And
years
rad,
off to
you
get
can get a
to
bunch of free stuff.
wallet.
Let me explain.
Shit, okay. Fuck. It generated shit weird. While looking through one of these papers, a man named William finds an old diary about a girl. Let's ignore this because this is fucking irrelevant. This is like, because the second it creates a new character, it's going to be obsessed with that. So, I'm just going to give it a second generation on that to avoid from getting off track. I know this from the DougDoug's streams. On the DougDoug's streams, it gets very, like, holy shit about, like, stupid as hell stuff. So, I'm protecting both of us here before William becomes the main character of the story. I mean, it kind of happened with Cramthorn, but at least Cramthorn was, like, connected to the king.
At least Cramthorn was funny.
Yeah. When they get back, the court wizard notices someone was in his room. He rushes over to look at what the person had taken from his desk and drawer. As soon as he sees the book, he realizes who had stolen it. Oh shit.
Oh boy, let me read over.
Wait, shit! It changed it to potion!
Oh, wonderful.
It fucking changed it! The wizard calls out for one of them to come forward, but no one answers. He looks around and finds that the thief had hidden behind a curtain. Before he can say or do anything, the man comes up and behind him and stabs him in the neck with a dagger!
Wait, no. Wait.
Okay, but does Cramthorn actually die? The AI does not give a shit about, like, wounds most of the time.
Oh boy. And if Cramthorn dies, then I lose a point. I lose this he was my one resource.
Yeah, I fucking guess. I really thought making him a wizard would make him borderline immortal.
To be fair, in D&D, wizards are squishy.
Immediately to the chill Starlight Zone music from Sonic. Starlight Zone is like the most chill OST in all of like Sonic 1. The court wizard falls face first to the floor. King Card arrives just as time to ask what happens. The court wizard's assistants explain how they stole the book. The king orders everyone to leave the room and goes to see the court wizard himself. See, he's fine.
What do you mean goes to see? He's right fucking there.
Yeah, and he's apparently alive.
Alright. I assume another generation?
Yeah, it's just slow.
Right.
I don't know why it's so slow. It was not this slow. Like, last time we did this. The only issue with, like, old Bakugan when I'm fidgeting with them is they fucking are, like, noticeably, like, not in good shape. Like, they work, they are functional, but they're, like, noticeably not as actionable as they should be. The king turns pale when he finds, the king orders everyone to leave the room as he goes to see the court wizard himself. With tears in his eyes, the court wizard tells the king about the book. So the Crabthorn's fine. He just got a little stabbed. He did not die.
The man takes the dagger to the neck like it's champ.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone knows a stab in the throat's not death.
Yeah.
Plus that would be very shitty if he fucking died.
Yeah, just like immediately through no fault of my own, just dead.
Tells about the book. The king turns pale when he hears of what's inside the book of spell because it's a book of spells to summon and control dragons.
Did I just summon them as well? Oh shit!
Wow, you didn't get that fucking book back.
Who has this book? It's not you.
No, you still have it. Hold on. The king decides he's going to go to the library and look through the book.
Oh no, don't worry. You can just get it from your local library. I
Yeah.
can buy my own copy because I don't like having to pay the fees.
So
Still though, there is now a third party in play, and they might have a book that summons dragons.
okay. So I guess there's just 2 copies of it, one in the library, one in the king's library, and one in Cramthorn's possession. That's how I'm going to rationalize that. Because that's a lot of what this AI work is trying to rationalize what it's saying. Because the book was stolen.
Yes. Okay, my new focus... I'm not going to focus on you as much. You can kind of do what you want. I need to get that book back.
And also have your magical other copy you apparently have.
Honestly, I might contact you and be like, hey, you want to help me get this book back so we're not both swarmed by fucking dragons?
I'm also running a bit of an experiment here. So currently, my logic is this is the year 1000. All we know is, like, the shit around us. So I'm assuming, like, via here, like... So, Clackamas is right next to you. You would know about the dragon. Technically, you do not share a border with Lotta Land.
I see.
So my logic is we don't know of each other yet.
Gotcha.
But we will learn about each other. Okay. And I'll write that into the AI. So, I think we cut yours off here and go to my turn and see what happens.
Yep.
I'm gonna well, my soldiers are dead. And I have to wait 2 turns to use them again unless I make that my plan. So, like, I could spend a turn getting my soldiers back. Via, like, training new ones or whatever. But that would have to be, like, a dedicated turn. Is how I'm going to rationalize that.
This is just D&D with no dice rolls, and the DM is brain damage.
Yes, and that's why it's fucking awesome.
Actually, I might also buy you the straight up this Age of Attorney Chronicles. Would you rather do that first before jumping straight into Greatest Attorney? Nothing from Age of Attorney 2 and 3 matters in Chronicles. I think just to get the flow better of Age of Attorney. And plus with those, with 2 and 3, I can help you because I've beaten those.
Maybe. But let's focus on the task at hand.
Yeah, sorry. I'm thinking of that as well.
Actually, I was about to say I was going to ask the Mighty Olms for help, but I realized that was something from the other fucking.
You have not contacted the Mighty Olms.
So, or we don't know if they exist or not. The dragon still is nameless. Okay, so my goal is just to send people to live there. Now that there's no one there.
There's still a dragon there, right?
I know, I wrote that in. My goal is that it will get sidetracked by, like, a guy named Steve or some shit and forget about the dragon.
You're trying to trick the AI.
Basically, I'm
gamer.
I'm playing the role of the theocrat who believes in his faith.
Manifest destiny.
Well, that's a little different. I've already manifested. I need the destiny now.
Step 1, manifest. Step 2, yeah. Step 3, destiny. Step 4, staunch. No, it's step 1, manifest. Step 2, destiny. Step 3, yeah. Step 4, profit.
Step 5, white guilt.
I'm not sure if you said wipe guilt or white guilt, but I think both are accurate.
Yes, both. In the year, I guess, time skip of 12 years. In the year 1013, the theocracy of Lottle Land is still expanding. Lord Squawksnite plans to conquer the entire state of Oregon. He sets out his knights to scout out the area and find a good place to build a castle. I'm assuming this is a castle in Clackamas. I'm giving it direction because this is too fucking vague. Also, getting Bowser's theme right as I'm going into the dragon territory.
That's fair. Have you seen the new Mario movie trailer?
Yes. My prediction is it will be a fine movie. Chris Pratt will be super distracting the entire film.
Yeah, it's like, it's what the Sonic movie could have been if they had kept the model.
It's like you swap out the visuals for the final product of Sonic, but with the voice of Chris Pratt being the fucking terrible model from the first trailer.
I haven't watched it yet, but I found a video where someone took that trailer and using an AI voice generator replaces Chris Pratt's lines with Charles Martinet.
Apparently, have you seen? There's a version of the trailer that's the French version, and the voice is fucking spot on.
Oh, I have not seen that.
They return to with news of a village near the top of Mount Hood. It's called Timberline Village. Lord Squawkside sends his knights there and lays siege to the village. The villagers are already running low on food, so they decide to accept their fate and prepare for death. No!
How does it know that much about Oregon that it knows that Timberline Lodge is up by Mount Hood? I own a Timberline Lodge.
I guess I might get... Where the fuck is Timberline Lodge? Hold on.
It's by Mount Hood. That's about all I know.
But, like, I need to, like, think of this... Because this might be in a completely different area. This might be completely unrelated. I should know this more, but I want to double check it because I have a general idea. I'm just like Lodge. Where the fuck? Timberline Lodge, Mount Hood. That's like on the other fucking side of the state. That's.
Dude, neither of us are having great luck. To be fair, yours is a bit worse than mine, but...
What fucking county is this? Dalles, Warm Springs, Detroit. There's a Detroit in Oregon? I didn't know there was a Detroit in Oregon. Well, shit, I know the general location, so it's not... Okay, the villagers are, they make a barricade out of logs and stack them as high as along the edge of the mountain. Then they wait for the night's arrival. When they hear the sounds of the horses and galloping towards them, the villagers scream. So in DougDoug's second fucking, one of these, the AI gives him this insane war criminal general that's like, "Don't worry, kid, your mommy's in a better place now, heaven," as he promptly slaughtered everyone in fucking the town of Stanley when he was conquering, like, What was he conquering? North Dakota.
Mm.
Okay, it needs this tribe. So I guess I'm conquering Mount Hood now. This is completely irrelevant. What? Let me double check the map. So Mount Hood was like over here. Let me...
So like more Eastern Oregon?
Yeah, it was... I want to say it's in Umatilla or Union or Wallowa. Fucking... Hood Rivers? Where the fuck is... I'm now wondering what fucking time period this map is from. Cause I'm getting... I haven't before the Mount Hood. Hood River County? What is this fucking map I'm looking at? Because I thought this was counties. Now... Oh, Hood River. What the fuck am I... What's wrong with me? I'm fucking stupid. Mount Hood's right here. I am getting Clackamas still.
Alright.
All of this... The knights stop outside the barricade. The swords drawn. They stare at the barricade, trying to figure out how they can break through. All of a sudden, villagers throw rocks at them. I don't think I'm gonna get Mount Hood. Something tells me that's not gonna happen. Sounds like neither of us are getting a productive day.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright.
They set up a area. Also, the knights retreat, frightened by the rocks. A few days later, the knights come back to try again. This time, they bring cannons with them. The knights load cannons filled with clay balls filled with nails that have been dipped in poison. Holy shit!
You know what? That's effective. That's an actual war.
I think Lottaland might be a fucking bunch of war criminals.
Well,
This is the year 1013.
I was about to say, to be fair, cannons have been around for a while.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like... Holy shit, man. I ordered, like, a bunch of the original Bakugan cards, because they were, like, $5. Getting a ton of them was really cheap. Because they have, like, really interesting effects and shit on them. I want to try playing, like, a game of Bakugan with a mixed generation of, like, the original Bakugan and, like, modern ones.
To see how they compare?
Yeah. The knights fire the cannons into the barricade. The villagers hear the explosions, but they don't know what to think. They've never even heard such a thing before. Soon they realize the truth. That I get all of Clackamas, and you will all bow before me. And the Olms. The almighty Olms. All for the Olms. Olmology. It's a lot of waiting. Okay. The knights continue to fire the cannons into the barricades until the villagers surrender. They leave their home and walk away from the mountain. The knights then build a small fort inside the village and name it Fort Clackamas after the people who lived there. Okay, I have Clackamas. I mean, all of the people in the main cities of Clackamas are dead, and I took the fort. I have a fort there.
Yeah, I think you're Clackamas.
Lot of land expands. What do you want to do with your turn?
I'm trying to think of what to do. I think the best thing to do is to talk to my town guards to basically bring any criminals they find, basically interrogate any criminals they find about the location of the book. I need to get that book.
All right. Sorry, I'm just double checking something on my. Fucking, what am I looking at? Or you could look through the book in the library.
That is true. Yeah. The thing is, though, is that, like, if I have access to the book, they still also have access to the book. It's like Kaiba and the Blue Eyes White Dragon. I want to be the only one who has it.
Yeah, I guess I could go for something like try to buy the book from the thieves.
Oh god, we're gonna fight these dragons.
Dragon Wars? Dragon Wars would be fucking awesome.
You know what? I'm gonna look at my own book to give you a chance to take it, because that sounds like fun.
Summoning and controlling dragons. So since I think he wants to is vague enough to make it go either way. Because I'm trying to write them all in ways where it's like a hope or a request, not a statement. Because if you say they do conquer Arstatska, yeah, the AI is pretty. It will bend its fucking mind backwards to make it happen. God, the Starlight Zone music is such a funny contradiction to have you ever listened to the Starlight Zone music?
I have not.
Look up the Starlight Zone music from Sonic 1. Okay. While searching, he finds a spell within the book that mentions a magical beast called the dragon. No shit, it's a book of controlling dragons. He knows it's the same thing they were trying to capture in Clackamas County. He continues to read the book to find more about information about the creature they're looking for.
You can find more information on this creature at www.dragons.com.
This seems to me exactly what happened. You cannot prove to me otherwise.
Also, it talks about it as if like there's only one dragon.
Yeah. Kind of weird. Yo, is that a Neo Darkest Dragonoid?
All dragons are actually a hive mind.
As you continue to read, there is a warning in the book that says once you learn its power, there is no turning back. Okay, I'm gonna let it continue.
There's like Cramthorns should be having this and not me. He's the wizard.
A few weeks later, the king and his men set off for Clackamas County. They have brought with them the only 20 arms. I think you need more for that. You really need your full army for dragons. They are ready to defeat an enemy, or any enemy. Once they arrive at the location where the dragon lives, they discover it's already moved. After searching, they finally find the dragon's new home. Or keep going with it. Okay. After searching, they find the dragon. It's at the top of Mount Hood. That's actually pretty fitting for the setting.
I mean, Mount Hood is a volcano.
I know. It's like that. That's like cool lore building. The king leads his men up the mountain to an attempt to capture the dragon. They climb higher and higher until they finally reach the peak.
They build a steel on here while we're at it.
Yes. They continue to search the area, but they still haven't found the creature. Well, this is still inconclusive, so I'm not going to just leave you searching for the dragon more. Suddenly they hear a loud roar coming from the cave. The king is shocked by the sound and yells for them to hide when he tries to figure out what it is. I wonder what it fucking is!
Yeah.
Could it perhaps be the dragon? They're using shields and swords to protect themselves from the dragon's fire. The king watches as the beast slowly moves towards them. He feels the ground shake and realizes the dragon has started to attack. Okay, I'm going to give you a nudge in the direction because I really want you to have a dragon.
Yeah. What happens if one of us dies?
If your king dies, in your case, I'm going to say it goes to Cramthorn. If mine dies, I have to make up a new character. Because they are not a resource, they are just a character to follow.
Right. And for me, if Cramthorn dies, then there is no point in continuing, you know?
And also, since there are multiple copies of this book, apparently, I'm going to say it's not a special resource until you get the other one.
Gotcha.
Because I feel like if the AI sets up a side quest, it becomes a special resource, basically. Because, yeah, like you said, you have to kaiba it. You have to tear up the other book so you have the only one.
Yep.
Which makes more sense in Season 0 when there's only one Blue Eyes.
No, in Season 0, there were 4 Blue Eyes.
That's like...
Season 0.
The Season 0, there's only one Blue Eyes and it's the one that the grandpa has.
And then they just released 3 more?
I guess, yeah, in universe, they print more of it.
They print 3 more just so Kaiba can have 3 of them. That's also why they print Blue Eyes Ultimate later, is just because Kaiba wants it.
I almost wonder if it's like, it's more like, as a card shop owner, he gets an early copy of it before it really comes out, and that's like the logic. To be fair, he did go to ancient Egypt and shit, so maybe he met Pegasus along the way.
No, I know how Solomon gets the blue eye.
Yeah, because he wins it from his friend.
Not really wins it. He and his friend are exploring some trees in Egypt when they get trapped in one, and as they're both dying, the guy goes, "Hey, Solomon, have this card that I really like to remember me because I'm gonna die," and then he dies. Solomon gets out.
And then they reveal he's alive later as the stupid retcon.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Because it's Rebecca's dad. And he just becomes important in the Orichalcos arc.
Oh, right. I haven't really seen much of Orichalcos.
So basically, he's alive in the anime, but I don't think he's alive in the manga. Just like how Bandit Keith's dead in the manga, but not in the anime.
Gotcha.
Anyway, you look through the Book of Summoning Dragons.
Alright.
Shit, I'm trying to make sure... It's really hard to get an OST to loop to get these to, loop.
There is a loop option, I'm pretty
No,
sure.
but if I put it to the last thing, at the end of the minute, it will fucking go to the next song, suggested, which is just Ultimate Battle for an hour. He looks at the Book of Taming and Summoning Dragons again and decides to try another spell. This time he uses a different type of magic. Instead of using a spell that controls a creature, he uses the magic one to make the dragon believe it's being attacked. It is being attacked!
Actually, no, we're being attacked by it, really.
Well, yeah. But you guys were, trying to capture it, so I feel like that counts.
Yeah.
Is it being... I wonder if it's, being tricked into thinking it's being attacked by another dragon, if that's what the AI is going.
Being attacked by something that actually knows.
As soon as he casts a spell, the dragon stops moving and stands in place. Now he just needs to bring the dragon down. He walks up close to the beast and starts to chant. The dragon is terrified of the king and doesn't want to listen to him. Carter, the king conqueror of dragons.
King of dragons. Lord of D. I'm just a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
The king
Lord
keeps chanting, and suddenly the dragon breaks loose from the guards and flies away. The King Carter follows the beast with his army, I guess, into the sky? When they reach the bottom of the mountain, they see the dragon flying away. Okay, no, you're chasing it down the mountain. That makes more sense. I thought you guys just fucking tailed it into the sky. He yells for his men to follow. He is determined to capture the dragon. As the king and the army chase the dragon across the entire state of Oregon. Each day they try to catch it, but it always seems to escape.
Also, remember how we get into the sky? The one requirement for being able to join my army is you've always to jump 40 feet.
Yeah.
Train every day in your jumping ability.
No fly, jump good. Have you ever seen that? Samurai Jack?
I don't think I've seen much of Samurai Jack.
There's an episode where he meets a bunch of monkeys that can jump really fucking well. So well he thinks they can fly, but in fact they just jump good. So the monkeys say, no fly, jump good. And he learns to jump good.
Nice.
I want to see where this fucking goes. I'm so fucking curious. Finally, when the dragon travels south, the king finally catches up to it. They chase it through all of southern Oregon until they find the beast in the middle of the desert?
I mean, there are deserts in Oregon.
Okay. They surround the dragon. He starts to chant and order the dragon to come closer to him. The dragon is frightened by the noise and moves further away from the king. The king continues to chant, and the dragon eventually realizes it cannot run anymore.
Wait, I can no longer run, or the dragon can no longer run?
It can no longer run anymore, so the dragon.
I feel like it could if it really wanted to, but sure.
If you get the dragon, that is a resource. After the beast leaves, the king and his men return to Portland. The king takes the captured dragon with him and has it chained up in the courtyard of the castle. You have the dragon!
I just have it in my front yard?
Yes.
Just chained to a big wooden pole. Alright, I'm going to give the book. I guess this will happen next turn. But I want Cramthorn, him being the wizard, to be in charge of the dragon.
Yeah,
I'm giving him a pet. He needs to make sure he feeds it and takes it out for walkies every day.
So that puts you a point ahead. So it's currently 2-3. So you have a fucking dragon in your... I guess we both live in Portland, but rule other areas is the lore we're going with.
Dude, we're neighbors.
Hi, you conquering Clackus? Hey, I'm heading there too. They will all fall before our might.
I don't know, but I like to imagine you like come home to see a dragon return there, and you're like, hey, you got a license for that? You need an exotic pets license for that one.
Yes. I'm gonna try and add like a cool visual. No,
I need to name this dragon.
Well, you have captured it. It's not loyal to you yet.
That is true.
Actually, let me... give it a bit more of a fancy outline. I need to do this while I'm thinking of what I want to do on my turn.
Gotcha.
I think we have to go for the Dragon Wars. I'm going to try and track down the thieves. Well, I don't know about your... No, I have Clackamas now, and that borders where you live. So they would know of their new neighboring fucking... Why did I switch away from the map? So I have Clackamas, which borders Pearsville. I know about the dragon now. So I need to update my... I'm going to update yours and mine. A new... So I'm writing. Okay. Okay, so my play is I'm going to set up a bounty for the second copy of the Book of Taming Dragons. Actually, there is an argument to be made that I don't know about the second copy.
That is true.
What do you think? Do you think... Do you think I should spend a turn trying to learn about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, that's also easier to explain. Said this. T. Okay, try and learn. Okay, so I'm now trying to learn how you did it. So I don't know, because I know from like Wanderers into your city that somehow you did it. I just don't know how.
Right. Because it's just in my courtyard.
Yeah. Their information led them to a small village called Mud Lake, where they learned of the king of Airsville was a man named... Okay, I'm gonna correct this.
Mud Lake, is that a real place in Oregon?
The Lord sent his most trusted spy, General Leech.
I mean, yeah. That's fair.
To investigate further. So I did correct the names of King Carter. Because that is outright not canon.
Alright.
On the way to the village, the spy stumbled upon a band of goblins who are attacking a lone traveler. The traveler, a man by the name of Cramthorn, fought off the goblins single-handedly. Oh shit. I'm gonna teach the AI. Actually, the court wizard and royal Okay, so I want to make sure it knows who Cramthorn is before I get like Cramthorn 2. Because the AI is more than willing to let that kind of shit happen.
I see.
After defeating the goblins, General Leech goes to meet with the wizard. The two men became fast friends. After spending some time, General Leech realizes the wizard and his men are only passing through on their way to Oregon, so he invites them to stay at his estate. This is not very productive for me, but okay.
I mean, maybe you'll learn more about the dragons through talking to Cramthorn.
Maybe. However, Lord Squawkenstein... while there, the wizard tells him all about the dragon they had captured. General Leech offers to help them train the dragon. However, Squawkenstein cannot allow this, so he sends his general to convince the wizard to leave Oregon and head back to Parisville. I guess technically you are your own country.
I guess.
So you do leave Oregon when you go to Parisville.
I bet it's kind of like that in the city.
Yeah. Both of us are kind of like that. So we're going to let the AI slide with that.
Alright.
So, actually that is good, because if I help you train your dragon, you're just going to get a stronger dragon. General Leech arrives at the village and the king greets him. After some talk, General Leech explains that he wants to keep the black dragon in Oregon because it'll be of great use to the Lord. Correct. How do you do it? How do you do it? See, it's just on the ultimate battle loop now. Okay, I'm just gonna loop through everything. The king agrees to the offer, but he warns the general that if the dragon leaves Oregon, then it will become his. I feel like this is a win-win. And then will come his property. The general promises the king that the dragon will not leave his side, so the king reluctantly agrees. And so... I want to make it more interesting and challenging on myself, because right now the way it's going, it's just going to get the dragon. I can guarantee you. So I'm going to write in, and so General Leech tries to take the dragon from Pearsville. So it's clear that he has to steal it.
Alright.
Otherwise, it's just going to give it to me, and that's not very fun. It also will clone the dragon in your route. However, the king has other plans. He sends his army to the general to attack the general's home. The general escapes into the fortress and takes refuge with the black dragon. The general's wife stays behind to fight off the Pearsville soldiers.
Okay, apparently his wife's a badass. Alright, I can respect that.
Leave it to me, and takes out a spear.
Nice.
I picked out all of this music completely randomly, by the way, because I didn't know what time period we were going for. So now we have Mega Man music as a medieval wife is taking down knights.
Nice.
Before she dies, the general gives her a potion that'll give her immortality and allow her to travel with the dragon. She drinks the potion and walks away from the battle.
For a minute, I thought you could say it gives her immortality and literally just travels through time.
That would be a very cool potion just to have lying around.
Also, how did he just say that?
He's Arthur, don't worry about it. Arthur Leech. King Arthur.
Yep.
She drinks the potion and walks away from the battle. When the Pearsville soldiers arrive, they find the general's house has been burned to the ground with no sign of him or his family. Okay. Tries to take the dragon. Getting it back on track. Because whether I win or lose doesn't matter as long as it tells me that. But when he sees that the dragon is far too powerful to control, he decides to leave the creature alone. Instead, he takes the dragon eggs and returns them to Pears. With no other choice, okay, I'm very confused. Because I think it thinks our kings are the same person. So do I have dragon eggs now?
Yes, and egg plural.
So I'm gonna retcon this slightly, because I think it's trying to say it brings it back to Lottleland.
Right.
But it's forgotten what Pearsville and Lottleland were. Because it says, with no other choice, Squawkstein agrees to let the dragons remain in... Okay. Yeah, this sounds like it's bringing it to Squawkenstein, who is Lottleland. Okay. So, I still can't control your dragons, but I have dragon eggs now.
Right.
I'm gonna have a heck of an omelet. Okay, what do you want to do on your turn? Oh, I need to update. Hold on. Do dragon eggs count as a special resource?
I'm gonna say not until they hatch in the dragon.
Okay. I'm gonna write shit in stuff in white if it is interesting but not important.
How about this? For you, they're not. It's not a resistance until they hatch. When they hatch, each individual dragon is a resistance.
Okay. I'm still gonna write them down so we remember eggs.
We also don't know. Wait, how many eggs is there?
Okay.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go into a D&D channel. I'm gonna roll 1d4.
I'm gonna ask the AI how many eggs. How many eggs did
It's gonna be
Leech?
like over 1,000 or something.
I'm gonna ask it that, and the first number it spits out, like the first digit of whatever it is what it's gonna be.
But it has to be higher than 1, because it's eggs plural.
Yes. Well, I said it. Okay, I'm just gonna type it like this, so it'll give me a fucking answer. And then we'll just delete whatever the result is and just mark it down. 108.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so we're gonna say it's 8.
Alright, that's a fly.
But also, who knows if I have control over the dragons?
Also, I don't know how much dragons care about their young. My dragon might be more so good as kids.
Dragon eggs. Okay, what do you want to do on your turn?
I want to appease the dragon by bringing it both food and a hoard of gold to sleep on. Try to earn its trust. I also want to mention that I will assist in getting its eggs back from Land.
Okay, King Carter offers the. Okay. Sway the. Okay, King Carter offered the captured dragon food and a hoard of gold to sleep on in exchange for its loyalty. He also brings up the fact that Land has stolen the dragon's 8 eggs, and that if the beast work with them, they could go there and get the eggs back. He hopes this will sway the dragon to their side. Let's see what part of the sentence it latches onto and makes into a stupid tangent.
Alright.
The dragon agrees to work with them for a reward, but demands the 8 missing eggs be returned to Parisville's Black Dragon. Okay, I'm gonna just rewrite that as itself so it keeps it on track. King Carter gives the beast 4 gold coins and promises to take it there to get their eggs. 4 gold coins.
That's insulting.
They're 4 really big coins. Do you want to continue this on the hopes that it means you go to Land? Or do you want to wait till next turn where you could specify you go to Land with the dragon?
I would prefer to specify.
Okay,
also,
so...
Is it possible that I did specify that it's an actual hoard and not just a couple coins? Because that's not what I intended.
For 40,000.
That works.
Okay, so you have a loyal dragon now. I'm going to update that on the resources. Loyal.
That doesn't... increase its point value, it's just important.
Yeah, it's context. So you have a heckin' dragon, and I'm assuming where are the eggs actually? Because that can change depending on where you attack. I guess we'll just say lot of land in generals, and you can just say you attack there. Yeah. Back to my turn. I need to think about what I need to do. Okay, here's the funny thing. Cooking them into a bunch of omelets would successfully remove the chance of you having 8 new dragons.
It might also really piss off my dragon.
Well, I'm gonna have to deal with a fucking dragon anyway. Okay, I've got an idea. Gods aid his counties of Oregon. Okay. The Lord Squawkenstein decides that the dragon eggs are too dangerous to be left around. So he sacrifices 7 of the eggs to the Olm gods and keeps 1. In exchange, he prays that the Olm gods aid his country's conquest of the counties of Oregon. I'm already pretty evil at this point, so I don't really feel bad about slaughtering baby dragons.
I'm the guy with a dragon. How am I? I'm the guy with a dragon and Lord Cramthorn. How am I the good guy here?
Well, you haven't like killed anyone yet. I launched poison nail cannons balls into fucking people.
That is fair.
I think I'm just the greater of 2 evils.
Oh, so it's like political.
Yeah. Like most medieval politics, the dragon egg that Lord Squawkenstein kept grows into a beautiful young girl. The young woman is named Giselle, and she quickly becomes a great asset to the Lord. Together, they conquer several new counties in Oregon and establish themselves as rulers of the newly conquered land.
To be fair, dragons are commonly depicted as being able to polymorph into humans.
Okay, so we're gonna say this is Dragon Maid logic, basically. I don't know much about Dragon Maid.
Oh, well, they can do that in D&D, so that's just general
Okay.
D&D lore.
But it's way funnier to say I have a Dragon Maid.
Oh, wonderful.
This is not what I expected to happen. So, DougDoug rules specify that you don't get shit unless it's specific, and you can't just conquer the land, luckily.
So we just ignore that last part?
So, I get Giselle, the fucking dragon. Shape. Just can. Actually, let me make it polymorph.
Okay, to add to your evilness, if you think about it, the other eggs probably would have also done that, meaning you just sacrificed 8 like human beings.
Or, counterpoint, the Olm gods made this happen because of the sacrifice.
You should go either way. Just however much you want to vindicate yourself, or now.
Dragon. Okay, so I have Giselle the polymorph dragon, but I lost the hypothetical resource of the eggs. Sell the poly. Dragon made. This took a weird turn. Is that? No, that's not how you spell Giselle. Okay. That's my turn. That's a conclusion, which is the whole point, so.
Right.
What do you do?
I guess go and they take my dragon, and I'm gonna try to conquer Waterland and give my dragon and take back his daughter, I guess? I need to name the dragon, right?
Well, you have to specify Clackamas, or Washington.
I'm assuming that if I take Washington, you can just reset up base in Clackamas?
What?
If I take where your home city is, what happens to you? Do you just get to reset up in Clackamas?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, let me update the points, because I'm pretty sure Giselle is a special resource.
Yeah, I would say, they are short. Also, what is my dragon's name? It seems to have
I can make that like a side thing where the king asks that, and that won't count as your turn.
Yeah, I wonder what is my dragon's name. It's gonna be like Rufus or something.
Bill.
No,
I'm assuming it's female, but then again, it could just be protecting the eggs. It doesn't have to be theirs.
that is true. Or maybe dragons are like seahorses. The males actually carry the eggs.
Bye-bye. So you're going to attack Clackamas, or?
I'm gonna attack, I think, Washington. Clackamas, there isn't really much there right now, so if you actually would think of Clackamas, that'll be a very big beat.
Dragon, their name. Okay, I want to ask the name of the dragon. Fucking no. Give me the name.
To quote the Ace Attorney enemy, what's your name?
Oh, he calls the beast Firefall.
Firefall the dragon. Alright, that's kind of fun.
Pronouns are still unconfirmed. Now, note, you can only... Wait, no, my army died. You're still in the clear to attack the army if you want.
Yeah, I will attack the army and my dragon.
To attack... Oh, wait, hold on. We settled for like 2,000 knights, right?
Yeah, I think that was it.
Take it for their own. Okay, that's a pretty simple prompt. To be honest, I think Firefall should be able to take it on its own.
Yeah.
could we get a cool anime battle between Giselle and Firefall?
But like at the very end, it's like one of them is dead, and they're like.
Okay, this is this is not relevant. This is completely not relevant.
I cannot read that.
The story begins in Portland, Oregon, in the year 1864. A young man named Tommy Johnson arrives in the town with nothing but a raggedy bag and a dream. He wanders around the streets and comes across a small diner. No, deleting that and resetting. Also, King Dedede's theme from Forgotten Land just started playing.
Oh, the Roll of Duty?
Yep.
That's a good song.
The dragon is a loyal ally to the king. Okay, she confirmed. Firefall's a girl. She never questions why they're fighting Lottoland. She just does as commanded. When they reach Washington County, the general Leech sends a message to the king. General Leech, you backstabbing bastard!
He was working for me, though.
Okay, you're off mic extremely, Carter. You're like Kenny from South Park.
Oh my God.
Your Majesty, I'm afraid that we have been betrayed. General Leech tells them that he will do tells him everything once he returns to Lottoland.
Wait, what's happening?
Okay, this is so dumb that I have to give it to you. Once the king and his army leave Washington County, they head to Oregon City and declare it as their capital city.
I just do that?
That was a sidestep. You just did it. You now have...
It was like, oh yeah, while we're here.
Okay, I'm gonna split the difference because it just says Washington City.
Wait,
We now both own Clackamas and we're fighting for it.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it is right between us.
So yeah, I'm putting you right on Oregon City. I like how you didn't attack it, you just declared it your capital city.
It's like the first museum finding items, and they're just like, yep, this is mine now.
Okay, that was a turn. You have Oregon City now.
Nice. But I didn't really do much with your town, did I?
Of fully. So, I'm gonna say it is a tied point now until the end of this, where I try to fight for it. So, King Carter and his Dragon Firefall have successfully taken Oregon City, but Lottoland still controls the majority of the land in Clackamas. So Lord Squawkenstein and Giselle, the dragon-made polymorph, raised an army of 2,000 soldiers and tried to fully reclaim their land. They set out for Oregon City. While the armies are marching towards each other, they happen across a group of orcs who are attempting to raid a farm. The orcs already have killed the farmers, so they begin to eat the food and what's left side of the table.
No, not dragon stage.
Okay, unrelated. This literally had nothing to do with what was prior happening.
Mm.
As soon as they see the orcs, the Knight Commander orders his men to attack. The Knight's Commander Horus is hit by a spear thrown by an orc. Are we going to both lose and have Clackamas owned by orcs?
You know what? I think Clackamas is a lost cause.
The Lord Squawkenstein asked this polymorph dragon maid Cell to deal with it. Let's keep it on track. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it. Alright, I'm having to do a lot of corral work.
How do you keep this AI figure who are trying to herd cats?
Giselle throws fire at the orcs, which kills all of them except for one. That orc runs away as fast as possible. Meanwhile, the Lord's army has arrived in Oregon City. Okay, back on track! Hey! That's like plot! Lore! While the armies are fighting, the Lord orders his men to search the city for any survivors. He comes across a young boy who's hiding a... Sure, I'll let it roll. I'll let it roll. I found a young boy hiding in a closet.
What's gonna happen to this small child?
Hello, small child. The Lord realizes that the boy is a child of a lot of land and allows him to live. The next day, the Lord leads his men to the surrounding villages and burns them to ashes. He also captures a few townsfolk, including the mayor. How have I captured multiple villages inside of Oregon City? Fuck it, fine, sure. I have the mayor. The mayor of I don't know where. Lord Squawkenstein returns to his castle and gives the mayor a new job. He is now the Lord's tax collector. A few days later, he returns to Oregon City. He's decided to build a wall around the city to protect it from future attacks. So I'm reading this as we took it.
Alright.
Any objections? Any arguments?
No, it's fine.
Because it says protect from future attacks, which implies I have. So, I've kicked you out of your fucking filthy castle.
Yeah, you now fully have Clackamas.
And this also cements that I fully control it now. Like, there is no argument that this is mine now.
Yep.
So I have... Wait. Now that I have Giselle, actually I have 4 points. Hold on. Because I have the 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we will start off with like your holy place and your religion. Now you also have Clackamas and...
Yeah, but you have the loyal dragon Firefall, who I am terrified of. Giselle is kind of just bullshit anime girl powers, but like, Firefall's actually cool.
They're a magical girl, but their magical girl transformation just turns them into an actual fucking dragon.
Yeah.
You know what? That sounds like a cool anime.
Isn't that fucking the premise of Dragon Maid, basically?
I have never seen Dragon.
I haven't either. I'm assuming it is, from what I know of it.
Oh, I thought they were like actual maids, like running cafe.
Yeah, I think they are, but I think they can turn in and out of dragons.
Well, my point is like magical girl anime where they go out and like fight evil monsters that attack the city like Sailor Moon.
They might be, I don't know. Here, let me try to... Shit, that's not an actual PNG.
Have you been tricked by fake PNGs once again?
Maybe. Maybe I've gotta download it. Hold on. Fuck, what the fuck? Why the fuck are you... What? Oh, fuck, it's... where the fuck's a good... Fuck. Wait, maybe I can work with this. Hold on. No, I got this. Trust me. I got it. This is planned. This is 100% planned. That's not what I wanted.
Damn it, Shake Shack is closed. I wanted Shake Shack.
Fuck, where's like a good dragon PNG? Give me a good dragon PNG.
I think I found one.
Fuck. Give me an actual dragon PNG.
Give me a second. Check the Discord.
Okay, I actually just found a good PNG. Hold on. There we go. Shit!
What did you do?
Okay. Give me an actual transparent image.
I sent
Why is it not transparent?
Oh god, yeah, that is weird. Just right like dragon.
There, I got one. I got one. I got a dragon trait PNG. This is Firefall's canon design. This is probably like a Monsuno fucking design or some shit. Where the fuck did this come from? Fire. Hold on. This is very important. Very important. Fuck, no. Fucking...
Oh, side note, in creative mode Pokemon server, not a server, in creative mode Pokemon world, I've been building a sort of victory road. It's very, very early, but I think it looks kind of nice.
Okay. Because it's worthwhile, this is the canon... Here, can I, like, copy-paste this? Yeah. Here is Firefall's canon design.
Oh, I like it. That looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh mod.
It might be, I have no idea, but this is Firefall's now on the map.
Yeah, I was looking for the design icon above, but that would also work.
I guess it said Black Dragon. Hold on. I got a solution.
Wait, this dragon is the most powerful dragon alive. It has the N-word.
That reminds me of a video I saw. You know how you can change Shadoff's fry?
Yeah?
I saw a video that was just someone changed Shadoff's fry and just saying the N-word, and the top comment was, "What's the issue? He's black."
Well then.
I mean, if you think about Shadoff's design, also, by the way, I think, did you see Rise of the Ashes turning 1?
I don't know.
Actually, I don't know. You know what, if you didn't, it doesn't matter. That case does not fucking matter. it was an add-on to the original. Basically, Ace Attorney originally came out only in Japan on the GBA, and then they wanted to both port it over to the DS, re-release it in America, and they did. But Nintendo quote Capcom, you can only put it on the DS if you find a way to utilize the DS more than. They said fine, fuck it, and added in a whole like 6-hour case. After everything that has Revenge of Von Karma, that while a good case does not matter to the story at all.
Okay. I have the new PNG for Firefall. This is Firefall's can design now.
One is the kind of cannon that fires that uses gunpowder and fire out large metal balls. The other kind of cannon is events that actually truly happen during the time. They both think this.
Yeah, I'll just roll with this. I just realized I spent like 10 minutes just filling with the dragon's design. Ever beat back by the Autoland. What do you want to do?
You know what? For a sec, because you kind of have the lead on points there, I, instead of trying to conquer a different county, I believe right south of my own county is county.
Let's double check the map. What are you looking for?
The county right below mine is Eden.
Lynn?
Yeah, I want to try to take that.
Huh, Albany, steamed hams. It's an Albany expression.
Really?
Well, the bit in steamed hams is that
Oh, right. That, fucking. Yeah, that steamed ham is a term for hamburger. Albany.
yeah, but Albany, New York, not Portland or Beaver, Oregon.
Well, I was about to say, that just confirms more the place of origin.
Because he's saying it's a regional dialect. From where? Upstate New York? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard of steamed hams. No, not Utica. It's an Albany expression. All right. That's the conversation. That's like the bit. I know most of steamed ham by heart, so.
You know what? I'm on.
All right. So you're conquering Lynn. Because here's where the DougDoug rules get a little weird. You could make a case for Doug if this was like DougDoug's chat versus him. I feel like they would swing it as like, oh, but they died in the Battle of Lottaland. I don't give a shit about that. You're just going to attack Lynn. Let me try to get back to my shitty playlist.
I just saw the depressed image of giraffe down pop up for like half a second. I feel like Giraffe Town is like what happens when like Giraffe Town feels like a creepypasta from a different giraffe-based game.
You're not wrong. It really has that feeling.
What is the Giraffe Town anti-pirate? That reminds me, one of my favorite anti-piracy methods I've ever seen for a game. Have you ever heard of the game Skullgirls?
What?
There's a game called Skullgirls. It's like a fighting, right?
Oh, Skullgirls, yeah.
I don't know the exact details of their anti-piracy method, but basically, if the game detects that it's pirated, when you load up the game, it'll like very subtly display a text box that it's like weirdly ominous, but it only does it on pirated copies. The people who saw that would go into forums and be like, hey, what does this text mean? And they'd be like, it means you stole the fucking game, you idiot. You just outed yourself as a pirate. I'm gonna look it up.
Okay, I just realized I fucked up, so you get a free reroll that could have really screwed you over. From what it was going to say, Carter. The first line when I had mistyped it was Firefall can no longer fly, so instead she grabs a sword and shield. And I'm like, Firefall's a fucking dragon. But I had mistyped 2000 knights as 2000 nothings. Like, I didn't specify what it was. So I'm gonna give you the reroll and hope it doesn't Firefall over flight again.
Her wings felt gangrene.
They got scurvy. Their plan is to invade by land and then use their airships to crush the county. However, the invasion fails and the king is killed after being buried or burned alive during the battle. His son, Prince Leon, becomes the next king and continues the war. Prince Leon joins the battle.
Nice.
So you're now led by Prince Leon.
Nice. Also, real quick, the Total Power Settings that occasionally the game will display you weird text boxes. For example, what is the square root of a fish? Now I'm sad.
Oh.
And the game would just like give you text boxes like that periodically, and people would go onto Twitter and be like, "Hey, Dev, what the fuck does this mean?" And guys would be like, "It means sword."
Okay, so he is now deciding to negotiate with the people of Lynn County. He meets the leaders of the county and convinces them for. Okay, so you have Lynn County now, I guess.
Nice.
Peace and freedom. Okay.
Oh, so it's diplomatic.
Yeah, so Prince Leon's a better diplomat than a fighter, but now he's bringing the forces of Lynn to attack Oregon City.
Oh, nice.
So you might get a twofer. In the meantime, King Leon is meeting with the leaders of Lottaland. He tells them to send an envoy to him, or he will march his armies against them. While waiting for the envoy to arrive, the prince is told that a messenger of Lottaland has arrived and waiting in... I will say that even though your initial army failed, you now have the army of Lynn, apparently. So I'm going to say you keep your army anyway.
Jimmy said I'm going to basically piss and drink water.
He meets with the messenger and finds out the envoy is actually a spy! The prince tries to trick him into revealing who sent him, but he refuses to do so. Messenger tells the prince that the ruler of Lottaland has decided to make a deal with him. I'm going to keep going until we get either a definitive answer or, like, whatever. Because I think he just has Lynn now. I don't see the AI taking that back. To hand over Prince Adrian. Who the fuck is Adrian? In return, they will stop attacking Lottaland. The king of Lottaland's prince. No, the prince. Okay, I'm assuming they mean... There's... To continue. Okay. We're just going to keep going, keep going. The prince refuses to give her up and decides to threaten or to attack Lottaland if they don't agree. At this point, the manager says that they can no longer trust him. He reveals that he himself was sent there by King Leon. The fuck? Is Leon a king or a prince? Because he becomes the new king. Becomes the next king. Wow, it is flip-flops. I really hope it doesn't think it's mine to attack Lottaland. I have to know now. What the fuck is happening? Meanwhile, the Lord. Okay, I'm gonna just King.
Back.
Sorry, I'm just alter. So, you may or may not be waging war on Lottaland now.
I mean, it was gonna happen eventually.
Okay, so, I'm adjusting it, so it does say he became king, so Prince Leon is now King Leon. He is trying to decide how to best to take over the rest of Oregon. He doesn't want to attack Lottaland directly because he knows it would be suicide. So he decides to negotiate with the people of Lynn County. In return for giving him control of the county, he promises them peace and freedom. So this is how you got Lynn County. He meets with the leaders of the county and is able to convince them to join forces with him. The army of Lynn County marches into Oregon City. In the meantime, King Leon is meeting with the leaders of Lottaland. He tells them to send an envoy to him, or he will march his armies against them. While waiting for the envoy to arrive, the prince is told that a messenger from Lottaland has arrived and is waiting for him in the castle. He meets with the messenger and finds out that the envoy is actually a spy. The prince tries to trick him into revealing who sent him, but he refuses to do so. The messenger tells the... Okay, I'm making it so that all mentions of the prince means the king. Now, the messenger tells him that the king tells the king that the ruler of Lottaland has decided to make a deal with him. The prince, which is becoming king, believes this is a trap, but he decides to hear them out. The Lord of Lottaland demands that King Leon hand over Princess Adrian, who exists, by the way, and in return they will stop attacking Pearsville and allow him to continue conquering Oregon. The king refuses to give her up and threatens to attack Lottaland if they don't agree to his terms. At this point, the messenger says that they can no longer trust him. He reveals that he himself was sent by King Leon. No clue what this line fucking means. The king is furious and decides to make up his mind to attack Lottaland. After all, he thinks, what better way to start a war than attacking your allies? I guess we were allies. The king goes to the general in charge of the soldiers and tells him of his plan. Meanwhile, the Lord of Lottaland, Squawkenstein, is preparing to meet with the king. He meets with his generals and tells him to gather as many men as possible so they may defeat the king. I mean, this is a big plot point, so it has to go through. He orders his general to have his messengers in the army tell the king that if he attacks Lottaland, that they will be willing to make a deal. Now that the army of Lottaland is ready, they march towards Oregon City. What the fuck is happening? Also, you now have Lynn. So it is tied score 4-4, and this battle will determine who has Oregon City, which means Clackamas. Okay. Now that the army of Lottaland is ready, they march towards Oregon City. They make it they easily are able to take it without much resistance. With the capital secured, they be prepared for the assault on Portland. King... So, you don't take it. Because this is... Now that the army of Lottaland is ready, yeah. Well, you got Lynn. That was already a big turn.
Yeah.
So, my turn. I want to do something wacky. I need to do something weird. Lord's walking. To invest. Sharing. Royal poisons to poison his enemies. Fucking. Okay. Wait, poison. Fucking God, let me. His finest to and research the topic. This is just Civ style. I want to research the best poison in the world.
Alright.
One of the alchemist's wives, however, does not want to do it. She thinks it's immoral to kill people. So the alchemist make the same poison for himself and his wife and use it to murder the Lord's father. That's rude. I might have my own heir take over soon.
Alright.
Technically, I do have the poison. In order to pay for building the wall around Organte, the Lord hires mercenaries to come forth and defend his land. While the land is hiring the mercenaries, his wife goes to the market and is captured by a bandit leader. I'm going to say that's the end of my turn.
Alright.
This is getting very off track. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
I mean, I just keep taking over, like, side counting. That is a legit strat.
Because your dragons are still on the table. Or your dragon, singular.
Right.
You could look for more dragons with Firefall's help. I don't know. Discover Australia.
You know what? If anywhere on Earth held dragons,
It is like the dangerous country.
yeah, oh god, that reminds me. At work the other day, we had this asshole of a customer. He was an old Australian guy who called one of our servers fat.
That's not good.
Yeah, what a douche. Like, god damn it, why can't people just be fucking nice?
At the Baja Fresh near me, they have a sign that says, "Remember, everyone's going through a work shortage. Be grateful to the people who showed up." It's just a sign on the front desk. Or like the front, like, you know, the counter kind of like server.
Yeah.
That.
That's a very good sign to have. Yeah. Also, I'm not sure if I'm even coming into work on Wednesday, because yesterday, literally 5 minutes before I went home, we've been dealing with a grease trap leakage back in the dish pit, and it seems to be caused by whenever we run the dishwasher, and I mean like half a gallon of grease each time. We do not have the materials to clean that up, and if we can't run the dishwasher, we cannot run a business.
Huh. Just spit on it all. Spit on all the dishes really well.
Just hire Ludi on them. Anyways.
What do you want to do?
I'm thinking whether it would be better to take Clackamas. With the help of Lynn, I could try to take Clackamas. I'm not sure.
You kind of just tried it and it didn't work.
Yeah. So I could try to take Clackamas and sort of try to like surround.
There is kind of a strategy for the board of trying to, if you you could get Columbia, Tillamook, Yamhill, Wascow, and Hood River, and box me in.
I always want to just take like Salem, Yamhill, Tillamook, Clackamas, Columbia, and maybe Moulton. By the way, I didn't say I've never even heard of like most of the counties.
Yeah. No one gives a shit about counties.
What the fuck is Polk County?
I just realized you have a red eyes black dragon.
I'm Joey Wheeler.
Joey Wheeler! From Brooklyn! What's a Japanese?
Anyways, no, I think I will try to take. That's gonna be, I think, my using the help of Lynn and Dragon. I'll try and take the ML. Which shouldn't be too hard because I don't think we're really accounting for the size of the country.
I don't think it gives a shit.
Because otherwise, like, Lake County and Harney County and like Malware County would be really hard. If those three together are like a third of the state.
Okay, I just updated the art of Firefall a little.
Dude, imagine like doing this, like imagine doing the judge taking over the U.S., but doing it on the level of counties per state instead of just per state.
That would have to be like a week-long project minimum.
Yeah.
Like, we would have to be streaming like every day of the week, like subathon style.
Yeah.
And like barely sleeping.
We got honestly, we could get more people and have like 4 armies, like you start in one corner.
That would actually be something for like doing a full global style thing. Like, we all started in the medieval ages in Europe, and like conquering the US is like worth extra points. And like Canada and everything there, because that's how the real world kind of worked. Okay. What do you want to do? Like, specifics.
I want to. You know what? I'm gonna be diplomatic. Seeing the fact that I have Leon King of Lynn on my side, I think we both go to.
Well, remember, Leon is the son of Carter, because Carter died.
Oh, I thought Leon was King of Lynn.
Let me double check this actually, because this is important context.
Did I die?
Conquest King of Carter. They decide. However, they invade. Their plan is to invade the land. This is referring to Lynn, and then they use their airships to crush the country. However, the invasion fails, and the king is killed after being burned alive during the battle. His son, Prince Leon, becomes the next king and continues the war.
Oh, damn, I was going to give things over to Cram... Anyway, so, alright, then it'll be King Leon and Cramthorn. I'm gonna... And who rules Lynn, then?
Lynn is unknown. Lynn is the county.
Or, like, well, didn't, like, someone from there, like the king of that county, like, come to us? I thought that was who was.
That was Squawkenstein fucking with you.
Ah.
That was my boy, Squawkenstein.
Right. Did Lynn have a leader when we went there?
It's never been specified to my knowledge.
Alright. So I was misunderstanding. I thought it was that Leon. What I thought was that Leon was the king of Lynn. Me and him came to an agreement and sort of joined together. So what I thought was that I had Cramthorn up in Marion County, and then Leon was in Lynn County. Anyways, I'm gonna have King Leon and Cramthorn go to Yamhill and say, hey, we are starting like the unification of Oregon. Would you like to join? And King Leon's a good talking with you.
And Okay, I'm writing this a little lengthy, but I think it's cool. Okay, the King Leon and his royal court wizard Cramthor go to Yamhill and try to negotiate and negotiate trying to get the county of Yamhill to join their country of Pearsville. King Leon mentions to Pearsville that he does have a loyal dragon known as Firefall, and that their army is extremely mighty. He hopes that Yamhill will agree, furthering his plans to unite all of Oregon under his rule, one county at a time. Sounds good? Yamhill's leader, Lord Bowman, hears about the offer and agrees to join the alliance. Bowman tells the king that he will send for him when the county is ready to surrender.
Wait, Bowman?
Bowman.
How did that spell?
Bowman.
Okay, I thought it was like Bowman, like Mr. Bowman.
I'm gonna adjust that. Maybe, no, it'll get confused. It'll get weird.
Yeah. Let's say Bowman.
What?
Let's pronounce it Bowman.
Bowman. I'm gonna say you get this. Because you just said, yeah, sure. So you now have Yamhill. You just fucking took Milwaukee. Wait. Or McMinnville, not Milwaukee. So yeah, if you go for Wasco and Hillsboro... Or no, I have Hillsboro. I mean Washington. If you go for Tillamook and Wasco, you can actually cut me off from the rest of the state. I'd have to invent flight or some shit.
Or take one of mine.
Yeah, but that's way harder to do. I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna use this time to update the fucking I'm trying to think what's like a good strategic plan. I think I've got to go for Wasco so I don't get boxed in. Okay. I almost wrote Lord Cramthorn. Jesus.
Lord Cramthorn always appears.
Try and take control. Nice. Okay, ignoring his recent troubles, Lord Squawkenstein plans to try and take over the entire county of Wascow with his entire army with his army of 2,000 knights and his polymorph dragon maid Giselle. On the way, he prays to the Olm gods that the crusade be successful. He even starts calling the Lord God of War in honor of his success. After taking control of Wascow County, the Lord sets out to conquer the other counties in Oregon. The Lord Squawkenstein finally destroys the last of the orc strongholds. Okay, I get fucking Wasco. That was like the simplest battle we've had. It's your turn.
Alright. Okay, so... Random question. Looking at the map.
Yeah.
Am I able... Since I do have... Oh no, I just have... Yanho, right?
Yeah.
I think the... And you can watch it. I'm gonna try and take Tillamook. I want that goddamn... The smiley fries, too.
I'm gonna send you the updated map real quick so you can... Okay. So you have like the latest version of it? Oh yeah, my point total's updated to 5 to 4. I'm assuming out of 10 at this rate.
Yeah, so we're tied, right?
Yes.
Yes, we both have 2 counties outside our own. And... Oh wait, no, shit, actually. I have 3... We both have 3 counties and 2 bonuses. So we both have 3 counties, our starting bonus, and we keep the dragons. It shouldn't be 5... Oh, no, it is 5 to 5. Then you sent me to a 5th one.
So... Yeah, there are no resorts for Cramthorn. I was curious if Cramthorn was an actual person, and yeah, it does not seem like it. So what's your plan?
Take Tillamook.
Do you want something to do something a bit more distinct, like ride in on your dragon or something like that?
Yeah, I do want to negotiate, but I'm gonna ride in on my dragon as a show of power.
Do you want to like threaten them, like, hey, join us, or you have to go up against this?
I don't want to directly say it, but I kind of want to like insinuate.
That's not gonna work with the AI.
Damn it.
I mean,
Yeah,
we can go for it. I just will be up front that it probably won't pick up on that.
I'll just start threatening them then.
Two. King Leon flies into Tillamook County on his dragon named Firefall. With him he brings his master court wizard Cramthorn, who puts on a magical show on their flight in. King Leon hopes this will send a message of the power he possesses. As he threatens the leader of Tillamook County with war if he does not join the Pearsville Empire. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it more about the insinuation like you wanted, just...
Right.
Okay. God, it cannot stay in the fucking playlist. Do I have, like, autoplay on or some... How do I disable that? Fucking autoplay. Oh, wait, maybe this will work. Fuck. Yeah, it's working now. I had autoplay on, so it was going to the thing at the end of the playlist. I just heard the name of the... Lord Shrewsbury is terrified of the king's magic and decides to immediately surrender to the king and will do anything he asks of him. King Liam offers the Shrewsbury Barry as a position of the governor of Tillamook County, and he accepts. Wow, things are sailing clean for us. You now have Tillamook.
Nice.
Just outright. You know, if I got unlucky, you could technically get a ring of, like, you could still box me in. Actually, if you get, if you take over Waska from me, you could box me in next turn.
If I do, Wasko,
Wasco, how the fuck it's pronounced? That does put you ahead in the point lead.
Can I take Columbia from Tillamook? Or do I need to take Plastic?
I would say that counts as a border. You could march straight from there.
Alright.
And you have a dragon, so I feel like borders are a little bit more nebulous to you anyway.
Gotcha.
Or you have a dragon. That's more than I have. I have a dragon maid, who the AI really forgets about constantly. Also, I finally destroyed the last of the orc strongholds. That was a big plot point that was really running through its entire time. Let me make sure I'm spelling this right. That's a fuck. That's stupid spelling. Multnomah. Multino. Lord Squawkenstein prays to the Olm gods. Please, give me your guidance on how I can convert the people of Multnomah to Olmology so they may join our wonderful empire. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll that because it's just ignoring me. That's completely unrelated. It was like, it literally just said, now that he has control over the entire state of Oregon. And that's not in our rule set, so re-roll. It did it again, but the sentence so funny I can't ignore it.
What did it do?
The Lord Squawkenstein begins to lose grip on reality. His eyes turn bright red and he begins to speak in tongues. When his wife confronts him about this, he tells her that she is going to die soon.
The old gods have taken over and I'm angry.
I'm going to continue this, actually. I'm not going to alter it. I gotta know where the possessed arc is going. The Lord's wife is distraught, but knows that there isn't anything she can do. She gives birth to twins and dies shortly after giving birth. The twins grow up to become the most famous heroes in Oregon history. That came out of fucking nowhere! I have the most famous heroes in Oregon history now, I feel. I feel like that's a resource.
Yeah, you also have a dead wife.
Does that count as a point? Or is this a white point where it's just kind of a cool thing?
I know, let's call it a white point.
Okay. I feel like if they do something really cool, they become a red point.
Alright.
Sort of like how the dragon was just kind of a cool thing, and then it became Giselle, the polymorph dragon maid. Or the dragon eggs, I should say. Also, I have glowing red eyes now and speak in tongues.
Yep.
Your turn. You now have Tillamook County, so... What's your play?
What's my play?
Yeah.
Has anyone taken Wasco yet?
I have, but you could take it from me in theory.
I'm gonna try to take Wasco from.
Good.
That's where the gals are. That's where my dad.
Yeah, I also will point out that if you pull this off, you will completely surround my kingdom.
And then your only option would be to flee to fucking Washington.
Yeah, well then I could take Clatstop, Columbia, Hood River, and Multnomah. Those would be my only options. If you pulled it off. But if you fail, you do lose your army for a turn or two.
Right.
King Leon decides to unleash the full forces of all of his armies. He asks the great court wizard Cramthorn to join him as they lead the charge on the back of Firefall the Dragon, and try to take over the county of Waskow, controlled by the Lotland theocracy. Bowser's theme's kicking in. Okay, it's the thing where it just skips to you controlling all of Oregon, so we're gonna ignore that. Reroll, because that doesn't count automatically. It's gonna be like 2 a.m. by the time we're done with this at this rate.
I mean, if we wanted to somewhat, like, if we have to play, we pause it and come back many times.
Well, things are picking up, and if you take Waskow, I'm in big trouble. And you'll have 7 points, which means it'll only be like if you keep this up. Cramthorn takes flight and flies above the battlefield below. He said the army of the King Leon has amassed about 5 times the number of troops as the army of Lottaland. He realized this will be a one-sided battle. That actually makes sense given the current battlefield or the current map.
Yeah.
I have 3 times the land, or I have 3 counties, and you have 4. And you have a fucking dragon.
Yeah, that counts for like a county on its own.
Yeah. So it does kind of add up that you outnumber me 5-3, pretty much. I think you get it. That's a scary thought. Because I lose a point and you gain a point. If this... Unless it pulls some bullshit like fucking Saul Goodman descends from heaven.
Saul Goodman.
That happened in fucking DougDoug's thing.
Saul, did you specifically say Saul Goodman?
Yes, Saul Good. Well, because chat was using Saul Goodman to legally acquire states of California and Nevada. And then, so Doug killed Saul Goodman, and then Saul Goodman descended from heaven to destroy Doug's armies.
Saul Goodman is actually the second coming of Christ.
Oh, that happened later, too.
Wonderful.
The army of Lottaland is led by General Lord Winklebottom. He leads the charge with his men, hoping to overwhelm the enemy with brute force. General Lord Winklebottom moves up towards the front lines of King Leon's army, trying to break through so they can reach him. But the sheer numbers of the opposing army is too much to handle. General Lord Winklebottom returns back to his line of defense. The armies of both sides clash, and the army of Lottaland is forced to retreat. I think this means I've lost, but we'll see what the specificities are. Because it could be like I retreat back to Wasco or something else. The army of Lottaland pleads to land another assault on the front lines of King Leon's armies. Lord Winklebottom has gathered most of his army and prepares to attack once again. So it sounds like you're just kind of sitting outside the state, and Winklebottom's just freaking out, throwing his armies at you. I feel like they're forgetting the fact that you have a fucking dragon.
Yeah.
This time he leaves a small proportion of his army in reserve to be used as a last-ditch effort if needed. As the armies clash, General Winklebottom launches an attack on Leon's army. King Leon sends Firefall the Dragon in response. Because I feel like it's forgetting an important asset in your fucking army. In a single blow, Firefall destroys half the army of Lottaland.
Hell yeah, Firefall.
King Leon quickly reverses the situation by sending a second wave of dragons. Plural. The army of Lottaland is completely wiped out. I'm just going to give it to you there.
Yeah. I had Firefall call in some of their homies to college.
You have officially boxed me in completely. I literally have no way to get, like... I have no army anymore, because you destroyed all of my army. I have to go for, like, resource points and conquering the remaining stuff in my area.
But if you don't have an army, what happens if I attack you?
It will be whatever the AI says happens.
Unless it's like conquer all.
Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of just the rule of thumb I'm gonna go with, is like... I need to think about... Fuck, man. I think I have to start really using Omology. That is like my trump card, and I really need to start using it.
I'm gonna make myself a drink real quick and bring it in here.
While Carter's getting a drink, I'm gonna work on the map a little bit before I continue.
I'm back with the bring that is red.
Okay. So, I'm going to try and convince all of Multnomah to convert to Omology so that it may join my kingdom.
Alright.
His first attempt at conversion fails because the people of Multnomah are too small for this. However, he does manage to convince many of the peasants to accept him as their ruler and swear allegiance to him. The Lord intends to try and force Multnomah to convert him Multnomah into converting to Omology by attacking the town. He sends his best assassin, a man named Sharon, to go and kill the mayor of Multnomah. Okay, AI, sure. So I didn't convert them, but I'm going to assassinate the mayor. He is successful. The mayor He is successful, and the mayor of Multnomah is killed. With the mayor dead, the Lord believes he has won. However, the mayor's brother, who is the captain of the guards of the city, refuses to let the army pass through the gates. I have an army again, apparently, for this one context. I'm assuming it's like 20 guys in fucking armor cosplay. Because all of our army was killed by Firefall. The Lord tries to persuade the captain by telling him that if he doesn't let him into the city, he will burn down the city and kill everyone inside. Instead, the captain brings him before the citizens of Multnomah. What the fuck is happening? The Lord is shocked when he discovers the citizens don't like the idea of him burning down their homes. They tell him that they are afraid of what he might do next. This makes the Lord very angry. So he prays that the Olm gods smite the captain to prove their might. Okay, I'm kind of cheating a little bit here, but this would be very funny if it happens. And very funny if it doesn't happen. The captain is struck by lightning. The Lord is very pleased and decides that this proves that to him that the Olm gods are real. The Lord takes the body of the dead captain back to his castle and puts it in a cage.
Not like in a coffin?
No, a cage. Like a fucking bird cage. Then he builds an altar to the Olm gods in the middle of his courtyard. And then the Lord places the captain's corpse upon the altar. He prays that the Olm gods, that he may be granted the power of a god so that he can become one with them. You don't fuck with the Olm gods, apparently.
Apparently not.
Just as the Lord's about to pray, his wife comes out of the house and sees what he's doing. She pleads with her husband not to do it, but he ignores her and continues praying to the Olm gods. It's called freedom of religion. We live in the United States, lady.
No, don't fall for organized religion.
The Lord finishes prayer and asks the Olm god for their blessing. He is given the ability to speak in tongues, a gift that only the high priests of Omology have. His wife watches in horror as the Lord's skin turns white and his hair begins to change color.
You're just puppeting the army of demons.
A what?
You're just puppeting an army of demons.
Yes. Their screams echo throughout the castle grounds. As he is consumed by the Olm gods, his woman begs him to stop praying. She tells him that he's a good person and shouldn't do this. Apparently the Olm gods are fucking evil. But the Lord ignores her pleas. Instead, he pushes his hand against the wall of his cell and prays to the Olm gods one more time. He is now a god! He is the Lord God of War!
That's not good.
Does that count as a special resource or a white resource?
Put him as a white resource for now, but depending on how well you use it.
I am now a literal god king, which is the funniest part.
Yep.
I need to take down my points to 4 and put yours up to 7. Wait. 5, yeah, 7. I still love that Cramthorn got stabbed in the throat and was fine with it.
Yep.
He was only upset that he lost a book.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Alright. I am looking at map. Could you send me a updated version of the map to see what territories everyone has? Oh, did you hear they turned Tony the Tiger into a VTuber?
A what?
They turned Tony the Tiger into a VTuber.
What?
A VTuber. Do you not know what a VTuber
I do. What the fuck happened? I need explanation.
Kellogg turned Tony the Tiger into...
Oh, I thought you said, did you hear they turned ponies and tigers into a VTuber?
No, it's Tony the Tiger from Boston State.
Okay. That makes more sense.
His CC is cooled by milk.
Okay. What do you want to do with your reign of terror? Actually, you're the good guy here, so your reign of prosperity and, like, Leoniness.
Leoniness.
Yeah. Mine's demonic, so I feel like being anything other than that counterbalances it.
I just think what also is I start playing to Colombia and Hood River and Bolsonaro and some boss duel. But I'm thinking that you now apparently have a god on your side, maybe? Which is admittedly confusing. So... Alright. Should I like spend a turn, like, in...
Say that again?
I was just saying, should I spend a turn, like... should I spend a turn raising up a bigger army to give me a bigger advantage in a fight? But I don't know. I want Cramthorn to... Alright, no, but I wouldn't know about that. The whole, you now have a god.
So what do you think your play is?
Originally, my play was going to be to have... No, I'm not going to say that yet. My play here, then, I think... I'm going to start by, I think, taking Hood River. Because I just see you trying to cut through the DougDoug's to get through to, Sherman, and then start moving. So, I'm going to take Hood River.
Hood River? Alright. Do you want to... How do you want to take Hood River?
I'm gonna start threatening him a bit again with the dragon.
Did my music cut off? What the fuck?
Ever forgotten to record the game-winning play, an amazing ace, or maybe a sick juke? Now you won't need to...
King Leon decides to press his advantage and continue taking the land. This time he sets his sights on Hood River. He flies into the town on the back of Firefall the Dragon along with his Master Court wizard, simply known as Crampthorn, who cast terrifying and fantastical spells on their way in. King Leon does this to show off and intimidate the people of Hood River County so he can pressure their leaders into joining the Kingdom of Parisville. Hood River County's leader, Lord Bowman, is terrified of the king's magic and immediately surrenders to the king and will do anything he asks of him. Okay, so there are two different Lord Bowmans who are both governors of their respective counties. You did the exact same thing again and it worked to the exact same effect to the same guy. Or his clone, or copy, or just guy who has the same name. I'm not gonna knock it because it fucking worked. That is another point on the build. You are fucking smoking. You only need 2 more points. Okay. Are you ready for my batshit ass plan?
Alright, go for it.
What was your fucking county's name again? I kind of erased it. Oh, I fucking... It's still here. Marion. Okay, I'm going for the Hail Mary play. With his newfound god powers, Lord Squawkenstein, eyes mad and glowing red, marches into Salem alone and tries to use his new horrific powers to take all of the county of Marion on his own. He is stopped by a group of adventurers led by the King of Salem, and the game ends. A few months later, Lord Squawkenstein returns to Salem in great numbers and vows to rule the entire state of Oregon. I'm just now realizing now it's confusing Salem with the game Town of Salem. Do I get a reroll on that? Because it clearly did not know what the fuck I was talking about.
Yeah, that and also Andy's ruling all of Oregon, so...
Okay, and also I misspelled and. into Marion. Okay, let's try this alone without mentioning Salem. Well, it said he vowed to do it, so he didn't actually do it. He just got pissed off. But the Lord is no match for the sheriff of the county. A young lad named Pickle runs to warn the sheriff of Marion, his father, but is shot down by Lord Squawkenstein soldiers, who apparently appeared with me out of thin air. I can only assume they're fucking skeleton monsters. Lord Squawkenstein sends off his soldiers to kill the sheriff and the town people Merith. However, the town manages to escape death, takes his gun, and goes to kill Lord Squawkenstein. Okay. Pickle shoots the Lord with the sheriff's pistol. The bullet wounds the Lord, but instead of killing him, it just makes him angrier. As you expect, the Lord grabs hold of Pickle and throws him into the battlements, where he falls into the river below.
Now I am aware of the God's house, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. But we're still inconclusive whether I took Marion or not.
Right.
Seeing his father's body floating down the river, Pickle cries out in anguish. The Lord laughs at his fallen enemy and flies to the sky with his army. They head north and start conquering a lot of land, one country at a county. We're gonna re-roll just this last sentence. Because I don't know what the fuck. Did I win? I can only assume I'm King Piccolo now. Order the town fighter to leave their homes and move to the outskirts of towns. He tells everyone that once they live on the outskirts of towns, he will spare their lives. I still would have to do batshit stuff to make it back at this point. You are still going to probably win this at this point. The townsfolk are scared and obey the Lord's orders. Squawkenstein now demands that the sheriff, his son, and all other leaders of Marion surrender themselves to him. I am just assuming that my king is Piccolo Daimao. The sheriff and his men refuse to do so. Lord Squawkenstein orders the soldiers to attack the city. Okay, this makes it really sound like I have won. Right. Lord Squawkenstein orders his soldiers to attack a city. His soldiers quickly capture the sheriff and the townspeople. Lord Squawkenstein takes the sheriff and his son to his castle and locks him up in a small dungeon.
Yeah, that sounds about like...
Okay, god powers might be what I need to make the comeback. So, Marion falls to me. So, the scales have been tipped ever so slightly. You are still 2 points ahead. It is now your turn.
Alright, so I'm going to go to Lord Cramthorn, and I'm going to say to him, I know you are a great wizard, and so now, Lanaland has the power of a god, and so I need to see if you can turn Firefall into a god through your magic that we can keep up. And I'll give you whatever resources that you need. You have a god, I will have a dragon god.
Okay, King Leon learns of the Lord of Laudaland obtaining godhood via the ancient Olm gods and is terrified. He speaks with his almighty court wizard about turning their dragon, Firefall, into an almighty god herself. The king offers all possible resources to try and make this happen. Lord Cranthorne tries his best. That's pretty good odds, for wording, I would say. I want to see Dragon God versus fucking Mortal God. But it's just not enough. The king summons his Master Court Wizard, Cranthorne, and orders him to make a new powerful weapon with the help of his engineers. This weapon will be used to defeat Laudaland's god. So, Dragon's not a god, but you're making a weapon.
Alright. Dragon the God Butcher. Real quick, Rowan said that this specific image had me energy. I want to hear your thoughts.
That has some special energy to it. That's on stream now. That's canon. What the fuck is on it? Like, is those flowers, gems? Like, what is the pattern?
I think it is like embroidered with like gems of some kind. My favorite thing about it, honestly, is the stance combined with the cape. There's just something really powerful about it.
There's a...
Also, the cube is really fun.
Hold on. It's got this kind of pose to it, like the... Hold on. You just become a Beyblade antagonist.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
The king is deeply saddened to hear that the Olympian god... Not Olympian! Olm gods!
Olm Olympian.
By the... he decides to use this opportunity to kill more of them. He orders his Master Court Wizard, Cranthorne, to develop a new weapon that can destroy the Olm gods. Cranthorne orders his top engineers work, and tells them to work on a new weapon. They work day and night in secrecy, something new. The king spends most of his time studying old writings of the Olm gods, looking for any clues of how he might.
Also, I think you having a god at this point is worth a point.
Okay, because he did conquer a city basically on his own.
Yeah. I'd label that as a point. Especially if I'm going to take all this effort to fight against it.
Yeah. Because, yeah, if it takes special resource... Because I did spend an entire turn researching it, too.
Right.
I still have the most famous heroes in Oregon history, which will never come back. With my first dead wife versus this one. He was, like, freaking out because I'm doing fucking Olm witchcraft and shit.
I mean, rightfully so, considering what the outcome is.
I'm just a Kuma at this point.
You've mastered the power of the Satsui no Hado.
Yes. And Cranthorne and his engineers finishing developing the new weapons. And the king uses it to successfully kill all the remaining Olm gods! The king is overjoyed at having destroyed most of the Elm gods and believes now he will soon conquer. I'm assuming this means Lotto Land, but I'm gonna cut it off there because I feel like killing the Elm gods is a massive play. Now I can't pray for anything.
I have. It means you lose your special resource, right?
I mean, the cult still exists. We're just worshiping nothing anymore, which is more than Christianity because we did worshiping that was real.
No, yeah. For a time, you were better than Christianity, and not many people can say that.
So now I'm going to change it from cult to religion.
I love the implication that cult is better than religion.
Well, no, because I was worshiping something real. You did demote my strongest resource, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nerfed me hard because I can't pray for like for shit anymore.
So when does this end and we get like X amount of points?
Yeah, 10 points.
Gotcha.
Which... Yeah, I'm pretty screwed now without my own powers. Well, I have the power still. I just...
What was that man's eye hair like? Was his hair initially red and just this guy looked at it white for that one little patch?
Oh yeah, Ryuka's hair.
Yeah.
For context, this is what we're talking about.
Like, I still think the anime character with the most ridiculous hair is probably Yugi's hair, because it's like 3 different fucking colors.
Okay, there is... First God... Fucking... Hair? There's a character I want to see if I can find the image of. Okay, let me find the image.
I'm convinced if you actually look at Yugi's hair, I'm convinced that his hair is actually just the blonde, and that the black and purple spikes are just like a hat he has on top of it.
That would not surprise me.
It's like how in Pokemon everyone thought that the Gen 3 character's hair was white. No, it's just a hat.
Whose character?
The Gen 3 protagonist of Pokemon.
Oh.
It looks like he has white hair, but no, that's just a white top on his hat.
I need to find this character as like a full image of this character.
Okay, there is one other character with some pretty fucking crazy hair.
Okay, this is the hair I'm looking for, or this is good enough. Fucking no, I don't want... I want the image. This character's hair. I'm gonna send it to you. This character.
I mean, to be fair, the yellow thing on the front is sort of like an accessory, and I think you could do the rest with just hair dye.
Yeah,
Not
but
hair
that
dye, but
shape.
hair gel. I meant gel. Like, it would be tough, but I think like, if you had enough hair, you might be able to do it with hair dye. Or hair gel. Hair gel. Did he really just shave it to look like his fucking Bakugan, though?
Maybe.
You know what? You got the skill.
To be fair, every increasing protagonist of Yu-Gi-Oh gets stupider and stupider hair.
Except for Jaden. Jaden is just like an average guy with fucking brown hair that's like slightly lighter towards the...
This one's... I don't know why this particular... Hold on, let me pull it up. This one in particular stands out to me, and I don't know why. This fucker.
Which Yu-Gi-Oh game?
Arc 5. I don't know why.
Yeah.
His hair's not any more absurd than anyone else's.
I think it's the goggles.
I think it is. It's kind of like the fucking... Fire M...
Yeah, he was in Arc 5. Who is this dude from fucking... Oh yeah, they might do from V-Rain. I can't think of him off the top of my head, but I remember his hair was kind of fucking stupid.
This fucker. This is like a medieval fantasy world. Where is he getting hair dye from?
That man looked like he was using the one fucking... the fire and ice quirk from My Hero Academia.
Oh, this guy also pretty fucking stupid. From Vrains.
Yeah, from V-Rain. What the fuck is happening? How
Like-
is there that single purple piece through the blue?
That is like plasticky and has like different dimensions throughout that. Like I have stupid hair shit happen in Neon Dynamo, but like I try to at least make it go thinner as it goes out. The other characters don't get much fucking better. Like, look at this shit. What the fuck is happening here?
That man looks like he's going Super Saiyan. It is a real thing that happens in Destiny.
This guy looks like he's going every single form of Super Saiyan at once.
He's going like Super Saiyan 3, a Super Saiyan God, and Super Saiyan Roseanne.
Exactly. Get some blue in there, he's every Super Saiyan.
If you go back to the original main character, I have a big issue, like, especially with the way that he's shot, is just crazy. Like, the way that it's all really hard on the movie makes it look like a hunk of plastic is just, like, with goofy hair. Like, that does not look like rounded out, naturally forming hair. That looks like a cut shard of plastic.
And it looks like every fucking character has this shit going on. Like,
I feel like the individual dye line, the hair isn't that bad, but his hair, dealing with how sharp all the edges are, particularly on the front piece, and like the back of the hair, isn't that bad. Like the darkest blue parts, like that looks fine to me. Even some of the paint accessories, but it's that lighter blue with the big pink fucking lightning bolt that looks so out of place.
this guy might surpass Yugi, honestly. Because Yugi looks like different shit, like, stuck together.
But the thing to me that I can't forgive Yugi, because at least Yugi to me is iconic. And I think that, like, it looks consistent. Like, it all looks like hair.
Yeah, it thins out as it goes, so it doesn't feel like... Like, yeah, it's weirdly sharp, but it feels like artificial or ironed, not like plastic that somehow got in there.
Yeah, and the biggest issue to me with Yugi's hair is not even the shape, it's the weird variety of colors, because it's like, he's got like blonde bangs and blonde roots, but then it goes black, and then he dips dyed the rest of it like a purplish red.
I think that's a shading thing first and foremost, because if you look at like Midoriya and My Hero, it's kind of unclear what his hair color is supposed to be, but you can tell it's all supposed to be one color. It's just being shaded weird. I think the idea is Yuki's hair is red. It's just shaded black towards the center.
Yeah, I don't know why he has two-toned hair, unless he does actually dye it. In which case, my argument would be that he is naturally blonde, because that part of his hair looks a lot like Solomon. So I don't think that would be a part of his eye. This third movement debate about officially taking over Oregon to ranking the hair of Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist.
Yeah, Solomon's hair in flashbacks is yellow, so I do think Yugi is naturally blonde.
Wait, Solomon's a fucking cowboy?
Wait, no, he has gray hair in the back! This is their natural hair!
What is the hair natural? Also, Solomon... Wait, no. Alternate idea. You know, Solomon's features also gray. They both just dyed their bangs like fucking gold.
Yeah, here's a better shot of it that confirms my point. Solomon, this is natural. This is how their hair is meant to be.
Also, when was Solomon that fucking tall?
Well, like, people do shrink as they get older at a certain point.
Fair enough.
Also, it does look more natural in the earlier seasons when the hair is, like, wavier and weirder.
Yeah. Yuma from fucking Metal isn't that bad, I don't think. My one problem with Yuma, my problem with Yuma is not that he looks dumb, but the fact that he's actually an idiot. But I also like that about his character. You haven't seen Vexel. Basically, Yuma's character arc was, he starts out literally being like these fucking words that like, and that's a common thread, a little bit of it, that he's basically excited, and you get to see him develop into reactive stone tools, and they don't just immediately have him really fucking go like every other character, and I like that. It just wish he wasn't such a dumbass excited.
Beyblade Burst has that for the main character of the first two seasons, who's like, he kind of becomes like just like the, it's kind of hard to explain. He becomes to Yugi what Yugi is to Jaden for every protagonist after his time as protagonist.
I have a whole thing to talk about Jaden, not just design-wise, but the fact that they actually like let Jaden have a really fucking incredible character arc, and they completely skip over that because they don't even have this type of thing. Because basically, Jaden's arc is he just wants to have fun playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Duel Monsters, and he's good at the game. But there's literally an evil spirit that haunts them that basically kills the people that hate them. And it's later explored the fact that like he's scared of tragedy dark spirit, and he can no longer just play the game for fun. Because people's lives are constantly on the line, and it's constantly his responsibility as the best duelist to save their lives, and it makes the game no longer fun having all that pressure on it. Anyway, that's him growing up. That's a character arc I really love.
Sounds nice. Whose fucking turn is it? Oh yeah, you just killed the Olm God. It's my turn. So I'm introducing the fact that God, it is very late. I am very tired. But, like, I have enough energy to keep going, but I'm making more and more stupid spelling mistakes.
Yeah, dude, I'm getting tired too.
What?
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired too. I think us being tired would allow us to go on this. We're just like.
The clock is ticking. Okay. Fuck. Battle plans. We're talking about too much Yu-Gi-Oh! I've got to kill a Red Eyes Black Dragon. There. You know what's something I'm wondering?
What?
King Leon shouldn't reasonably know about the second copy of the Book of Controlling Dragons.
However, the head not matters.
Yeah, but the second book still exists.
Right. I don't think anyone knows that anymore because people stole it.
Well, I did have General Leech go there and, like, spy on you guys.
That is true.
So I might know about it, and I'm going to roll with it. Because
Oh,
I need something to do for a turn.
You just started taking my god as your own.
Yeah, that was something that happened there. That was one of those, like, the AI kind of went out of the bounds of what I wanted it to do, but I just kind of rolled with it. So I'm not going to ever write in that Squawkenstein prays for the alms. I'm only ever going to write in that he uses the powers he currently has, and or let the AI give me shit. If the AI says he gets something from the Olm gods, we're just going to roll with it and say it was something he already kind of had. Or assume this is other gods or some weird shit. But I'm never going to explicitly get something from the Olm gods directly now. Unless the AI just gives it to me. But I can't write anything. I have to pick a simpler fucking name next time we do this. Okay, so I'm going to use my remaining god powers, depending on how that works. I feel like you can flavor it as either I'm losing my powers and need to do what I can with them currently, or I just am still a god. I don't know how it works. It doesn't really matter.
I think you're slowly losing your powers, but like before they go away, they still.
I'm going to use any power I have to try and track down and take the second copy of the Book of Dragons. Basically, that's what my turn is going to be. He finds the criminals and kills them in cold blood. He takes the book and immediately tries to read it. When he opens it, he gets a strange feeling that he's being watched. He turns around and finds that his own shadow is alive and now moving toward him. Squawkenstein panics and quickly closes the book. The shadow reaches out of his hand and touches him. It then stabs him right through the chest with a knife. Squawkenstein loses consciousness and falls to the ground.
No book for you.
My shadow fucking stabbed me. A few minutes later, the shadow returns to its original position and stands guard over the Lord. Meanwhile, the sheriff and his son are chained up deep within the dungeon castle. So I have the book because my shadow's now guarding me. Apparently.
But it's still scared you?
Yeah, it's just a bitch.
Just an asshole.
So your turn now.
I am also going to have Lord Cramthorn look into the location.
Use like clairvoyance to find the book.
Yeah. But considering his knowledge of Dragon's, maybe use that to try to find the other copies. Because I don't want you getting...
Okay. Should I be upfront about what my plans with the book are?
I mean, I feel like I know what you're planning. You're gonna use the book to take control of my dragon, use it as your new god, or use it to revive the old.
Maybe. Maybe not. What's your plan?
Also, I'm planning, like I said, I want either Cramthorn can locate the book himself, and then go out in pure unconsciousness. Also, we're in a Pokemon battle. It's just the middle of the ranch. It's just a magic person on land, and brutally fucking stuff.
Huh. This Cramthorn is a lot less independent than your prior one was.
Unfortunately, yes.
But he's very prolific. He has gotten shit done.
Yeah, this one, he's almost, he's a little bit less, like, he's a little bit less nefarious, which is a little less insane. He's a lot more effective. And,
Yeah, this dude's just a badass wizard who doesn't take shit from anyone. He is just your Merlin. Okay. I'm just going to say that with the clairvoyance spell, you instantly learn that Lord Squawkenstein has the book. What do you want your actual action to be around that?
Alright, well, I mean, very simply, because at this point, I know you have some shit. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna have Leon, Crampon, and Firefall go. We know that you have it. Do we know where you are? I want to have all three of us just go for the book. If you're currently unconscious, but you're being guarded by your shadow, but I don't think your shadow can beat a dragon god.
Okay. While looking through old papers, King Leon learns that at one point, Lord Crampton used to have his own copy of the Book of Taming and Summoning Dragons, but it was stolen by thieves. He asked the magical wizard to use a spell to try and track down the book. They learn that the God Lord of Lauderland, Squawkenstein, has possession of the book. King Leon, Crampton, and Firefall the Dragon track down Lord Squawkenstein to try to take the book. When they find Squawkenstein, he's temporarily passed out in the road, but is guarded by his enchanted shadow, loyally protecting him.
Oh yeah, I just remembered. Our current copy of the Book of Dragons was just rented from our local library.
Yep. The king yells at the shadow to let go of Lord Squawkenstein. However, the shadow doesn't listen. The king realizes that if he tries to pull or push the shadow, then it will get angry and attack him. Fair enough, I guess.
I mean, yeah, that's a pretty...
I'd love to
sounds
rewrite
about
this as like anime dialogue that's like super blunt and obvious. But if I try to attack him, he will try to attack me back.
Whoa, what will I do?
He takes a piece of parchment, puts it in the shadow's mouth, and has it chew the paper. It seems to work. The shadow runs away from Lord Squawkenstein and attacks the king. What the fuck?
The shadow removed itself, so you no longer have a shadow, right?
Or... I don't know what happened. It bites him, but the king manages to knock it out. The king chases after the shadow, finally catching it and putting a chain around its neck. Now that the shadow's under control, it becomes easier to see Lord Squawkenstein, and the king is able... The scary thing is if Squawkenstein wakes up, and the king is able to capture him. Now the king, Crampton, and Firefall fly back to Pearsville. In the kingdom of Pearsville, King Leon is confronted with several issues that must be dealt before he can focus on conquering Lauderland. I think that's a cutoff point.
Yep. Also, I have your shadow now?
I think you have Squawkenstein and the shadow.
Oh, shit.
Because it says it becomes easier to see Lord Squawkenstein and the king is able to capture him, implying him as Squawkenstein.
So you're in my dungeon now.
But here's the scary point. Squawkenstein still has some god powers left.
Yeah, but I do have the book though. You still have some god powers, but I also still have the god dragon.
Well, he never became a god dragon. You made a separate weapon that somehow killed the old gods.
Right.
This is lore, Carter. Keep up. Try to keep up, mate.
Keep up with the AI generated lore.
I need to show you a clip from the fucking okay, that's not quite what. Let me go. Okay. shit, I'm in... Okay. Okay, here we go. Just watch this clip.
Big?
Yeah, we're big boys.
Big boys.
Big boys. Try and keep up,
Is
mate.
this a don't hug me and scary moment? Yes, it is.
That
Up, mate.
try and keep up, mate. Big boys. Big boys.
Big boy.
Okay, my turn. I feel like my only option is to get Squawkenstein out of there.
You know what? That's fair.
At the last second, I'm gonna change it all to like Lord Squawkenstein and just fuck with everyone.
Berenstain, like the Berenstain.
You know what? I think would be very funny is if I made a dubbed comic adaptation of this, like all of the events, and then had him be Lord Squawkenstein the entire time.
Mm.
That would be the stupidest, most subtle in joke.
I suppose.
Uh. Okay, I'm just going to try and use my god powers to break out, and maybe snag the Book of Dragons on his way home.
Alright.
I feel like it's so absurd for the AI to do both. And I was very correct. Unfortunately, when he tried using his god powers to free himself, nothing happens. Lord Squawkenstein suddenly realizes that the shadow standing guard of him isn't just any other shadow, but is actually his dark twin brother. What a fucking twist. Lord Squawkenstein's evil brother, Lord Shit Me, is the true ruler of Oregon. And he had been living in secret all along while Lord Squawkenstein served as king. Did we just both lose to Lord Shitney?
Give me a sec. I'm sending you an image of what I imagine your character looks like right now.
I mean,
Take a good guess as to what series you think
this is Kingdom Hearts, right?
Absolutely. And you know who that shadow is in the back?
Who?
It turns out that is one of the main characters from a game they would not release until years later, named Terra, who was also at one point possessed by Xehanort, who is the full version of what that man is supposed to be.
So this is the King Squawkenstein. Lord Shitney has stumped us all. What the fuck? Carter, what do we do?
We band together to face off against Lord Shitney.
Okay, maybe we should keep it going to see where this goes.
Yeah.
Because maybe I'll use my god powers to defeat Lord Shitney. Lord Shitney's shadows turns red and moves closer to Squawkenstein. Lord Shitney then takes a deep breath and releases it slowly. Lord Squawkenstein's shadow catches on fire and begins to burn.
Well, sorry, Tara.
My stand just got burned. Lord Shitney's shadow begins to crawl up Lord Squawkenstein's chest and towards his head. The evil king of Oregon continues to breathe deeply and exhale smoke like a dragon. What the fuck happened? I thought I was gonna have a cool breakout scene, and now the fucking evil king of Oregon is going to kill me. Lord Squawkenstein looks at his shadow and sees that it is now completely engulfed in flame. Lord Squawkenstein then quickly tries to escape the room. Lord Shitney's shadow follows him and grabs him onto his left wing with both hands. I have wings? What the fuck is happening? What the hell is Battletoads? Anyway, Lord Squawkenstein cries out in pain and drops to the floor. Lord Shitney's shadow holds onto the Lord's leg and begins to drag him back towards the ground. Lord Squawkenstein's evil twin brother then pulls his sword out of its sheath and...
Real quick, you asked what is Battletoads?
I know, it's an old meme from my friend, from my friends.
What is... Oh, I was gonna start just reading off the Battletoads Wikipedia page.
Damn, I shouldn't have stopped you then.
Battletoads is a video game media franchise by Rare that began with the original beat-em-up game Battletoads in 1991. Starring 3 anthropomorphic toads named after skin conditions, Rash, Zip, Temple, the series was created to rival the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game series. The original Battletoads game for the NES was renowned for its extreme difficulty, but still received a cult following, spawning several sequels for various platforms, including a crossover with the Double Dragon series and a modern reboot after a 25-year gap in release. Really, I didn't know that. In each of the games, the objective is to defeat the Toad nemesis, the Dark Queen, and her army of space demons.
Okay. Lord Squawkenstein's shadow pulls Lord Squawkenstein off the edge of the castle and into the river below. Peekle's father's corpse floats down the river after falling from the battlements. Oh yeah, Peekle, my favorite character in this side plot. I fucking don't care about. So I'm now in the river, which is progress. Lord Shitney's shadow crawls up Lord Squawkenstein and sets his head on fire. Lord Squawkenstein try to put out the fire with bare hands. This has to go somewhere. This is like switch to like a child writing this. Why did the writing quality get worse? Lord Shitney's shadow then lifts the Lord's body up and throws him against the wall. In the river, Lord Squawkenstein hits the ground hard and rolls like a ball. Lord Shitney's shadow drags him across the floor and throws him against the same wall. Am I getting sands? What the fuck is happening? Lord Shitney pulls out a book of dragons from Lord... I have the book of dragons? I had it. Lord Shitney's shadow then reads the book and summons a large dragon, a black dragon, to appear. What the fuck?
Lord Shitney has stolen our thunder.
Lord Squawkenstein uses all of his god powers to try and defeat Lord Shitney. Come on, AI. I don't want to deal with Shitney. He's not have enough power to even move. Fuck you. He has god powers and wings, apparently.
You know what? On my turn, I will help out with Lord Shitney.
I don't think either of us can stop Lord Shitney.
Not if we work together, we could do anything.
Okay, I need to know if Squawkenstein dies, which is why I want to get out of this logic loop. Like, I can't just stop it, because fucking who knows what's happening with Squawkenstein. Suck the life out of Squawkenstein and tosses his lifeless body into the castle wall. Lord So Shitney has 2 black dragons now, apparently. He has the 2nd book of dragons. And Squawkenstein's dead. I'm going to give it 1 generation now with this information to know who takes over the throne. Turns out Lord Squawkenstein was not killed by a shadow of his... Yeah, I have an island? What the It turns out Lord Squawkenstein was not killed by the shadow of his evil twin brother. Instead, he died from a mysterious illness. So still dead. The doctor who treated him said that he probably contracted a disease while visiting Squawkenstein Island. I have an island, apparently.
Oh yeah, it's your vacation home out in the Caribbean.
Wait. The doctor then suggests Squawkenstein should be buried on the island where he lived. All Squawkenstein's servants were sent to the island to take care of his things.
This is a complete non sequitur.
Yes. I feel like the illness may have came from my evil twin brother killing me.
Perhaps.
Finishes praying. Okay, so the evil king of Oregon prays for me, then leaves. Who is in charge of the Squawkenstein? Oh, he's okay, now the shadow's killing him. His own shadow is killing him. I'm not even reading this anymore. It's all nonsense.
Then just end your turn, my man.
Carter, what would you like to do now that you're unopposed?
I'd like to have Firefall the Dragon kill Shitface.
King Carter uses Firefall the Dragon to try and kill the evil self-proclaimed ruler of Oregon, Lord Shitney. But Firefall is unable to kill Lord Shitney because she's weak? The king decides to send her back to the kingdom of Pearsville to rest, where she can recover and become stronger, while the king focuses on other matters.
Does Mayor Shitney just have an aura about him that makes everyone who approaches him turn into some beta cuck?
I did not write that Shitney was strong. I intentionally omitted this fact so he could die easier. But Shitney is just too much of a fucking Chad.
Dude, we need Cramthorn. We need the old Cramthorn. Cramthorn versus Shitney.
This is Shitney canonically, by the way.
I know what that means.
Well, technically it is a theocracy, so I don't have an heir, to my knowledge.
And just the next religious leader, really.
So I'm just going to use the priests as a collective from here on out.
Alright.
Until a new leader is written by the AI. Alright, and kill Shitney. I'm just going to use every turn from now on out to kill Shitney. The remaining priests of homology try to use their to try and I fucking didn't say what they were going to use. Too late. My brain kind of auto-clicked it. King Carter and the priests of homology go to Squawkinstein's grave to pray. With the help of King Carter, the priest and the priest of homology and some other people, the evil king of Oregon manages to capture Lord Shitney's shadow. What the fuck does this have to do with anything? Which character is which?
But we've captured Lord Shitney's shadow.
Lord Shitney's shadow to King Carter and the priest of homology climb up the hill. They bury Lord Shitney's shadow near the grave of Lord Squawkinstein. And then try and kill
You are so mad at this AI.
the ruler of Oregon. Go for it. This is just a stupid logic loop that has totally destroyed my run. Lord Shitney's shadow begins to crawl back up the hill. Lord Shitney's shadows reaches the top of the hill and turns towards Lord Shitney's king and priest. What the fuck? Okay, my AI is just fucked.
I think the Lord Shitney is playing in fucking beta test mode.
You know what? I honestly feel like I have to do this now.
Shitney has his own territories now.
Shitney just took over my land. So now it's all shit land.
Then would you like to team up against Shitney?
You know what?
A temporary truce, if you will.
I'm going to donate my resources because now that the God King's dead, I cannot transfer enough over to you to give you game point. But you will have Giselle. I will write into your next thing that Giselle will help whatever your next plan is.
Okay.
So you have access to my resources because it just established that my priests are working with you, which technically means Giselle is somewhere there.
Gotcha.
We are uniting to slay Shitney, or just get you to game point.
Alright.
I will say, if you kill Shitney, he is an instant win at this point. Because he has killed my empire entirely. Because I literally have a corrupted AI now, basically. It is stuck in a logic loop of worshipping Shitney's fucking ass.
Okay, I have a plan. It's a little complex, though. So I'm not sure how well the AI is. The problem is it's also a multi-step plan. So the total plan is as follows. I need Cramthorn to make a device that can banish someone's soul to hell. Because that's what Shitney deserves. The problem then is getting that device on him, which is where we need Giselle. We need Giselle.
Don't you have a god-slaying weapon?
I mean, is he a god though?
Shit, you're right. The AI will bullshit that.
Yeah. I think it only works on God.
Okay, banish to hell plan.
So once we have this device that can banish him to hell, we need to get it on him. We know he's gonna have some way to block if we try to do it far away. So here's the plan. I need Giselle to pretend to be loyal to him, to get close enough to plant the device on him, and then set it off to banish him to hell. Because, I mean, if he has a beautiful dragon meat on his side, he's not gonna suspect. And at this point, I'm also going to reveal, oh yeah, by the way, you're Firefall's daughter. Side.
Maybe that's how you'll get her on your side.
Yeah. Be like, look, I want to avenge your king, the one that you work for, by getting rid of McShitface. This one, get revenge for your king. Two, and no, I'm even gonna tell them, I'll even let you take back the land that had. I won't take it for myself. I'll just expand outward myself. You have your land back. You get him out of the equation. And also, by the way, yeah, this garden I have is your mom's. It'll give you a gift.
We'll see what happens. At this point, I'm just trying to get you to game point. This is like a broken game that is now like... It's kind of like fucking... the Jumanji reboot movies, Welcome to the Jungle and all that. Have you ever seen those?
I have not.
Okay. It's kind of like playing through a broken game that only cares about the win objectives. And, like, not any of the logic that gets you there. So, like, all that matters in the game is that they get the magical stone and say Jumanji. But it's like, it's like doing it all for real though. But it's still under the game like logic. All that matters is you get to level 10.
Also, at some point, honestly, I want to know over the fucking lore of Xehanort because it's wild.
Not tonight. Definitely not tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. It's time. Okay, I'm not even writing this in try-tos anymore. I feel like we're going to take any advantage we can get.
We're just... This instead of us fighting each other, that was us fighting the system.
Lord Shitney is a vile man who thinks of nothing but destroying anyone or anything. His plan to rule over Oregon and expand to the reach of the Empire. The King, Cramthorn, and the Wizard of Pearsville, I guess there's another wizard, decide to make it a device that would allow... the king to banish Lord Shitney to the deepest recesses of hell. They work hard and long and manage to invent the device. However, the king isn't exactly sure how to use it, so he sends one of his trusted advisors, Lord Bauman.
Oh, him.
Yeah, he comes back! He is relevant!
The ultimate Dark Horse victory. The character that everyone fucking forgot about comes back to play a pivotal role in the plot.
Fucking badass.
I like to imagine he uses a hammer.
Lord Bowman makes his way to Pearsville and meets with King Leon and his court wizards. They explain the situation to him and ask him to go to Lord Shitney's castle and use the device on Lord Shitney to send him to hell. We're gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with it. It's not Giselle, but it will work. Bowman agrees and flies off to Shitney's castle somehow. He lands in front of the castle, I guess he can fly, and goes inside. Lord Shitney is sitting on a desk, working on some paperwork. He does that, I guess. Despite being a psychopath who only wants war, he does paperwork.
You gotta have hobbies.
He hears a loud thump outside and looks outside at the window to see what happens. He sees Lord Bauman flying towards him and starts laughing. Then he throws a knife at him, which hits Bauman in the leg. Or Bowman. Lord Bauman falls to the ground and screams in pain. Lord Shitney laughs even louder and continues to throw knives at Bauman until the king arrives. The king sees what's going on and rushes to Lord Bowman. I thought you were mayor, or a governor. Anyway.
I don't know.
He uses his magic to heal Lord Bowman. The king has magic? And sends Lord Shitney all the way to hell.
Also,
You did it! That's an instant win under my ruling.
no, we did it. We defeated Lord Shitney. You know what? MVP here truly was Cramthorn. Dude, if I ever play D&D with you as the DM, I'm going to play Cramthorn as a wizard.
Yep. I just realized if we do this again, I have to make up a new guy because Squawkenstein died in what I'm assuming is about the year 1014 or 15.
I would say like 17. I think this took place in more than that many. But yeah.
I also love that there was a random 12-year time skip that never played into anything.
Yeah.
So you won, Carter. Congrats. Great job.
Cramthorn for president.
Okay.
Okay, so
Saving to file.
Xehanort lore time.
Like,
Dude, we're gonna do this. We're gonna like do this again, and then at some point in the middle of the game, it's gonna be Lord Shitney has crawled back from hell.
to be honest, I think Shitney is such a potent creature that I will accept him randomly crossing over into any other AI invasions.
Okay, but we need to have the same thing with Cramthorn. It's like fucking. They're both like fourth dimensional beings just trying to keep each other at bay.
I think the funniest way to think of it is Legend of Zelda lore, where Shitney is our equivalent to fucking Ganon, and then
Cramthorn is Link.
Cramthorn is like what Sarasahala.
Oh yeah.
Or actually more accurately, what's her face? Old lady who helps Zelda. Impa. He is Impa. Tell me he is not fucking Impa.
He's like a cross between Impa and Sahasrara, definitely.
Yeah.